empty space. And he twists like a dancer in flight, then slams into an asteroid who turned out the lights. We're laughing and we're crying, is this man for real? Flying with spooners, an unpredictable ordeal. On the line, Spooner knows how to fly. Enemies beware, he'll turn the tide. But when it's time to dock, we'll better step aside. Are you risking your life with Spooner at the stick? He's got the moves in combat, but his landings make you sick. He can dock a Polaris with precision and grace, but crashes a Pisces in empty space. Oh, Spooner, our pilot, the legend of the sky, you keep us all laughing as the stars go by. So buckle up tightly for adventure and thrill. Flying with Spooner, it's a test of will.
Scorched red dust of Pyro's land, where the shadows stretch and the sandstorms stand. The call went out, the stormbreaker begun, a beast beneath blotting out the sun. Spooner's crew came in loud and proud.
No flipping way. I was muted this whole time? Oh my god, what a bloody amateur. I don't even know how that happened. I didn't even press the bloody button. I said hello to everyone. Here's your pay. Here's your pay. Nerd. How's it going, 9K? You okay, Nick? Zarlan Crimson. Vesp. Nicholas, how's it going? You okay? Pickles. Kara, how's it going? Ghost. Crazy Moto. Is it update day? I don't know. Yesterday's Evo patch was canned because it was bad. Boz, how's it going? You okay? Ghost. I did say hello to everyone already. Amunara, you okay? Hudson, Naughty Beaver, Modal, Lazy Donut, Sturk, Algroth, Killjoy, Silverhaze. I said hello to everyone already, so feels bad. How's everyone doing? You okay? What's the plan? Well, straight away, there's a Star Citizen live. I'm just waiting to see if it's started yet. No, not started yet. Star Citizen live with Sean Tracy. Sean Tracy, who is the tech guy. I didn't get one, so no. So I don't know what that is, Mikey. So yesterday, the Evo patch was so broken, they had to take it down. Massive crashing to desktop upon starting in Levski. And that was the only place you could start yesterday. And then server errors, and then I got to the location, and one of the first things you need to do is put a fuse in the door to get in, and you couldn't do it. So they ended up taking the patch down because the fuses didn't work or the doors didn't open. So they took the patch down like after about an hour. So yeah, this Evo has been a really rough one, I think. You want another? You want a burger? You want a burger? Catch. Oh, good catch. Good boy. Catch. Yes. So to start with today, we are watching SCL with Sean Tracy. I don't know if there's anything interesting to look at from the monthly report. I think there's some ships nearly out, so we could potentially have a look at that. We've got 20 minutes, right? So I'll have a little look. I'm excited for the new inventory rework. Yeah, it's not in yet, so hopefully soon. I'm just looking to see Star Citizen have not gone live yet, so let's have a look at the monthly report. Should have played Scum. I should have been in bed. I should have been in bed. That would have been way better. All right, let's have a little look at the monthly report. Keep an eye out for SC going live, okay? Is the update coming? Well, hopefully. Not today, though. Not today. The servers went down when you got there. Yeah, I got there, but the doors weren't working. That's what was the problem yesterday. All right, let's turn off the color grade so we can read. Turn off the color grade, and then we'll have a little look at this. Yeah, Sam, the update is in Evo testing at the moment, so... Hey, this is one of the new stations, look. This is one of the people's stations. It's like a mini Levski, you seen it? Arc better than Scum? That's crazy. That's crazy. And Marathon's out today as well. Marathon's better than Arc. Marathon's better than Arc Raiders. And that's out today. But no one wants to watch it. I'm going. I'm only joking. I'm just kidding you. Bye. Don't go. Why do you want... Don't you want to stay with Rupert? Rupert's going to miss you. I was only joking. We're not even going to play Marathon round here. Right, let's have a look. And hold on. Hold on. Let's turn off the music. Right, hold on a sec. When does... Yeah, I'm on mute. When does SCL start? In 15 minutes. Nobody wants to watch that junk. What stick is this? This is a virpil Alpha Prime. I've got 2. Flop, flop. Do you want... Rupert, do you want this pizzle stick? You want the pizzle stick? You ready? Catch. Good boy. Good boy. I'm playing Destiny 2 right now to spite Bungie. Nice. I prefer the piece over here. Ah, on YouTube. Okay, let's have a little look at the monthly report. I'm not going to read everything. I'm going to kind of skim it and shout out what I think is important. So if you want to read it yourself, maybe, you know, go to the website. Let me see if I can get this bigger without being blocked by my stupid face. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, let's have a little look. Right. Is there anything interesting? I know that it seemed like the Ironclad's nearly done, right? So let's have a little look. The social AI team began the month bug fixing in support of 4.6 before looking for future releases. AI content worked alongside mission design to set up characters that the player will meet in some of the new game loops. They will also provide the initial setup and placeholder lines so the designers and directors can test game flow with sample lines in place. Yawn. The AI stuff never works, so the Iron bad. That's crazy. They confirmed the Kraken for next year. Listen, if the Kraken is coming next year, I think we get the Javelin this year. I think, this is my hot take, you guys can all quote me on it, okay, when it happens, but I think that Squadron 42 is going to come out, and then they're going to release the Javelin for sale and in-game, and then everyone will be like, bam, 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 get the Javelin. They have to, because last year we had such big bangers. If the Kraken was coming this year, then I would say that probably not Jav, but I actually think the Javelin, I honestly think the Javelin is coming. Like, I think that it's probably finished, in at least up to the same standard as the Idris, right? I think that it's probably as completed as the Idris, and they sold the Idris, even though there's a version 2 of the Idris. So Squadron 42, then the Jav, yeah. So I think end of year, like October, November, Jav sale, bang, they make $1 billion. Okay, let's keep going. Last month AI feature. I'm not going to read this properly. I'll be honest with you. Underground traversal for the Valkyr. Like, all this stuff's just boring. Like, it's never going to work. The AI stuff just dependent on the server, and the servers don't work. So, the team improved how safe zones function within global perception area, blah, blah, blah. Being detected by NPCs. Dude, we've seen this at sitcom where they block the thing out, and I just don't think that's ever worked, like, to be honest with you. More complaints about a solo Javelin. I actually think that the Javelin just can't be soloed in the same way that the Idris can. Like, I think they've made a massive problem with the Idris, and they just don't even know how to fix it. Modal, how's it going? You okay? SK1, how you doing? Right. I'm not going to look at that, Zen, and I don't know what that is. Okay, animation span, Copion, assets for the Copion. Facial animation focused on the first performance capture shoot of the year. This was held at the end of February, capturing numerous characters. Cool. Art, 4.7 stuff in preparation for Starware. Now, that is interesting. And because I think there's characters in the new stations that are wearing, like, a mix of, like, cloth and, like, armor pieces. It's kind of cool. But we'll see if we'll see what that translates to us. New gang outfits and subscriber flair. Okay, interesting. Boys, are we ready? This is the most important section of the whole... This is the most important section, okay? You ready? In the UK, the ship team completed the art phases for the Hammerhead Gold Standard. Okay, so it sounds like it's finished, right? For closeout, the Gatak Raylan has passed its white box gate review and moved into grey box ahead of its planned release at Alien Week this year. What month is Alien Week? SCL started? Perfect. I'll bring it up on my screen just so I can see where it is. Just be a timer in it. 12 minutes. Can I just... I'll just put that here in the corner, look. Oh, the dog's blocking it. I'll put it on top. All right. There you go, everyone. Raylan, your mum. Oh, my God. July? Okay, so not long for the Gatak Raylan. I think it's going to be a cool ship. Work has also continued on the UTV, which had freshly captured enter and exit animations implemented. It's currently with downstream teams for completion, so it's basically finished. Misk's upcoming hauler, the Hull B, continued to LOD gate review. I don't know what this means. Lod 0 gate review. Tech Art is currently finalizing the highly intricate spindle deploy and retract animations. Surely this is kind of a copy and paste from like the A or whatever. I guess like copy, paste, make bigger, longer. Whatever. Spooner, Zenin's trying to make me fight him. Am I the only person that hasn't been killed by an Idris? Yeah. Easy. The annoying thing about the Idris is when people hide on the Idris. The annoying thing is when people hide on the Idris and then like it takes an hour to kill them and they jump away or whatever, right? Like it's annoying in a lot of ways. I'm not necessarily annoyed about the gun, but when one comes to an area, it is a pain in the ass to deal with. Especially if, you know, they just have to look where you are. The Drake Ironclad. Okay. Lock in, everyone. Lock in. The Drake Ironclad Assault, and the Command Module each passed their grey box gate reviews. The team moved to the LOD 0 tasks. I think that's LOD 0, right? Quickly progressing thanks to the time invested during white box on the modular kit. Interesting. So, fucking coming this year? When are we saying? Drake Day? I'm not entirely sure. Apparently, how you doing? You okay? People will hide on the Javelin. Yep, people will hide on the Javelin. Either way, it doesn't matter. Like, all this stuff needs to be massively rebalanced, doesn't it? 3 unannounced vehicles progressed 2. The first is approaching its grey box gate review. Sweet, so that's not far, right? While the second passed grey box following minor functionality requests from the director. The third passed its white box review through... It is currently receiving tweaks to the layout before grey box. I don't know what any of this is. I don't know what any of this is. 3 vehicles we don't know. In North America, an unannounced ship passed its white box gate review with the team talking feedback regarding some of the interactions with elements in the rear half. Interesting. I don't know what that is either. I don't know if you guys know what that is. Finally, the Kraken had its white box review rescheduled to early March after further concept time resolved areas that didn't hit current standards. I'm really interested. Like, they're bringing a ship out that, in my opinion, right? In my opinion, why are they trying to get a Kraken out when the Banu Merchantman was, like, way further along? It looked like the Banu Merchantman was, as the dog just found his way into the cupboard and got toys out. Like, the Kraken is like a shop on you know, a portable shop as well. Like, I just don't understand why even work on the Kraken when the Banu Merchantman's nearly finished. The Merchantman's a myth. The Kraken is not a shop. The Kraken, what's it called? The Privateer is a Kraken shop. The Privateer is. They already have assets for the Kraken. Listen, I think the BMM was like way further along. Like, the BMM looked like it was kind of nearly finished, you know? The privateer is not being released. Oh, you think this is just the base version? What? The base version comes out, which is just like, what, a portable hangar and like repair station? Because I guess if they're getting repair and rearm working, they've got the pads, hangars. I don't know what else is that interesting about the Kraken. Because they're making the ironclad, so what? There's bits from that into that. Drake's Idris. Is there a laser on the front of that as well? I wonder what they're going to do with that. I wonder if the pilot will have it. It's a large cargo ship. Like, I think we can wait for the Kraken. Did we need the Kraken? I don't think we needed the Kraken. Is everyone... I know everyone wants the Kraken because it's amazing looking, but... Like, do we need another big ship like the Idris? Do we need another Idris? Do we need another Idris? That's what I'm asking about. The failed Atmo... event. Oh, the best, the throbbing bundle. Perfect bundle, perfect. The Kraken is not a military ship. I feel like the Kraken is basically the same as the Idris, right? It's a portable military hangar on, you know, with wings, and it's going to fly around deploying fighters, and it's got a big weapon on it as well, hasn't it? Hasn't it got a big laser on it? Gonna wash my eyes out. It's just a carrier. See, but by the way, do we need it? Do we need it right now? I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it. Core gameplay, let's see. As seen in Evo during recent tech previews, core gameplay made a solid inventory rework, final polish, and bug fixes. I wonder if we're going to get a UI update for the crafting station before it releases, because the one that was with it was kind of terrible. We need all the ships. I know, but there's other ships that I think that are more important than a Kraken. Spooner, are you any chance coming to the Operation Deadman Switch? I don't know what that is. If it's a RP PvP thing, no, probably not. I have no interest in doing RP PvP. Like, yeah, I don't know. I bought the Avenger Titan. Can't wait for the Gold Standard Pass and the inventory update. Yes, inventory and crafting is going to be so sick. So sick. Yeah, fix the game. Etsy Betsy, absolutely correct. Any word on that ship? The Liberator. The Liberator was... I seen the Liberator was updated. I don't know if that's one of the ships, but they don't list it here. We need the Arastra, actually. Yeah, we do. We need the Arastra. Yeah, okay. Economy. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's read it, because it is exploits and maybe wipe right stuff. The economy team spent part of February tracking exploits. Captain Dutchlord with the freaking 14 months. Thank you for the 14 months, dude. Holy shit. You and Axiom and Modal, maybe. I can't remember who else has got the 14 months. The Liberator would be named in the monthly report if it received any work. I'd seen like someone had updated the sheet and the Liberator was on it, but I don't know where they got that information from. Maybe a previous report. Blah, blah, blah. Whilst many loopholes have been closed, further patches will be introduced in 4.7. The devs will create additional guardrails and monitoring systems to lessen the impact of illicit alpha UEC. I mean, it's funny because if my account flags up of having received 70 billion credits, I wonder if they can see that stuff moving through the game. We're glad to see the positive community response to Clean the Air event. Where did you get that toy from? Look at him. Oh yeah, Patrick. If you're Patrick here, this is the new toy we got him. Is a big ropey snake. His favorite toy is a rope, just literally a rope. But this is a rope snake, and it's got some squeakies in it somewhere. I don't know where. He might have broken already. This is now his favorite toy. Yes. I can't play with you right now. I'm busy. I'm doing busy work, okay? I'm doing busy work. We've got 4 minutes to bang out the rest of the monthly report. Python, how you doing? You okay? It was the one where it was like the ships. I'll show you the pic. Isn't it in... It's in Pipeline. Someone posted it in Pipeline, didn't they? Mission design, for example. Okay, do we have to read this? Which adds more content to Nyx, revises the courier missions. Greg, 135 stream streak. What a freaking legend. Rupert, stop squeezing. Stop squeaking. I'm trying to read. For now, courier missions now range from one-handed items to two-handed boxes. Delivery missions range from 1 SCU to 6 1 SCU. Okay, what is this? 4.7? Yeah. Defend the ship missions also received an update allowing the team to accurately track the health of a ship. Thank God. This will prevent the ship from appearing at almost full health. Crimson, we got 3 minutes. Oh, yes. Heavy metal. Carl, how's it going? We're trying to read the monthly report. And 3 minutes until SCL. Are you in work? Yo, Prophetic, good morning. Heavy metal. Meowtle. Narrative, who cares? Online technology. I guess we're going to hear a bit of this. Slop. Anyway, thank you, Crimson, for the bits. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. 1,000 bits. Thank you, mate. That's very nice of you. $10 dues he just paid to wind me up. How good's that? Came into stream with Cat Metal. Yeah, it's welcomed you in. I'm just thinking if any of this is interesting. Ground fog, who cares? VFX, locations, creatures, props. Who cares about this? Do we need to read online tech? In February, the network team focused on improving stability, reliability across the hybrid DGS, resolving several high-impact crashes, watchdog timeouts, and replication errors. The team advanced integration of the new SCP network stack into patch branches, addressing build issues and conflicts. They continued the QDSM. Dude, this is crazy. I don't know what any of this means. Alongside this, the team implemented authority and / replication improvements, refactored streaming, bind, unbind logic, and enhanced observability with the new engine metrics. Moreover, support was provided for the item imprint development and mission markers. Finally, the team also provided support for Bootstrap developer workflow issues. Following last year's demo of item recovery tier 1, and the online services team prepared for a feature-complete internal demo and finalized the remaining work in preparation for its upcoming release. Okay, so it's nearly there. Internal work was now done on how long the database works with the intention of improving its speed alongside members of core gameplay, online services plan, social features as measured above. Instancing is entering its final stage of technical work before being passed down to the downstream teams. Following the Bootstrap user survey, the live tools team conducted user interviews to better understand pain points and prioritize improvement, stability, and performance. The panic switch error reporting tool finally. Give an error when reporting an error. Live tools continue to modernize the Hex game dashboard with new architecture. Now in that, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? None of this is interesting. Let's go. Hold on. Am I unmuted?
West is the
Here.
one.
Yeah.
What was it called when they gave you?
We're going to mute Tangier.
Give me the or whatever. Do you remember? No.
Any Tangiers you purchase will play after.
Wow, funny weird thing. My daughter thinks she's just introduced me to the gorillas. Right, so she's like, "Oh, you probably never heard of."
I need to go and hide the dog's toy. 1 second.
They got a new like she's 14, so you can imagine how that goes. And I'm like, you don't know anything. You know, but there was a new music video actually. It's super cool. They did cells and everything. Like they did cell animation, 2D animation. It looks awesome. Super cool.
They're on Saturday Night Live this weekend with Ryan Gosling.
You're kidding.
Sorry.
Well, maybe that's why it's all in the media. So of course now she sees it and she's like,
We got to watch Sean Tracy.
Have you actually heard the new album?
Nothing about the Liberator. I'm not going to talk during it.
All of the outtakes from like every person that ever like subbed in, like clips of Dennis Hopper, all the things that they left on the
Their volume's low.
and basically have resurrected them all to a new song. So it's like
My volume's full.
The whole album is kind of a tribute to a forgotten and lost.
Honestly, they
history that
fuck
never
the
was.
audio up every week. I don't know what's
Their
happening.
Lost histories of it.
Yeah, I did tell her. I'm like, yeah, I wonder they should collab with Blur maybe. And she's like, who's Blur? I'm like, see, you don't know.
But at least she's into gorillas. That's something.
It is cool, which means she's on the right path somehow. Some algorithm took her to the right place, you know.
Oh, today's PTU is going to have
Hi, everybody.
inventory and crafting.
Welcome to
Perfect.
Star Citizen Live Tech Talk with Sean Tracy. I'm your host, Sean Tracy, and
Are you?
no.
And I'm your guest, Jared Huckabee.
If you've never seen Sean Tracy before, just you wait. The first thing was a fake mess up, and then I immediately followed that by a real mess up because I'm a professional. I'll tell you, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I got a new implant up here. It's kind of vibrating.
What do you want me to move it for? They're both on the side.
Okay.
Like I have an implanted tooth and it's vibrating when I
What
talk right now.
did you get implanted that vibrates?
A new tooth.
I understand, but
It's live now.
No, I don't think it's secured. I don't think it's secured
I'm just
properly.
teasing you.
I
Like you're going bionic.
Sibboleth. Sibboleth.
You want me to put me
There was
in the middle?
I did a show like a couple weeks ago. I was completely missing a tooth. I just completely missing a tooth the whole thing. I was like, I kept my mouth like this. I like this. I don't know if anybody noticed.
My old man had the same thing. He had an old fake tooth on it. Anyway,
I never
Mine doesn't
move it,
come out.
Carl,
Mine's
because
in there. It's just not in there.
it's mostly on the
secure.
single
It's
cam.
vibrating. That's going to be weird. It's going to be a focus for the entire show.
So I'm your host.
So, this show is called Tech Talk with Sean Tracy. Now, Sean Tracy is the Senior Director of Tools, and what is your title? Is changed?
Actually, it's changed. Yeah, it's changed because they keep running out of words for
You do have one of the
different
longest
titles that doesn't come into executive because I do not want to be in that C-suite. I'm quite happy where I am. Just below it and helping out with the developers because I like working with dev. I like keeping my hands on stuff. So it's Managing Director of Technical Operations, which is a big, long title that just brings together tools, technology, animation technology, character technology, and all that.
Chat's like, so the D suite.
Yes, the D suite.
Welcome to the D suite.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely not an executive. A lot of people think that I've been, but I'm not.
I did think Sean Tracy was an exec.
I promise
I'm a
nobody's ever
developer
thought
like
you were
everybody else.
executive.
But I do have a lot of reports at this point, yes. There's a lot of reports.
The tech pillar is a rather large pillar.
It's gigantic, actually, and right now our core technology group, CTG, is split in two, with two of us at the top. So Benoit's over top of all, and then Marco and I split the two departments, so it doesn't end up being 200 onto one manager or whatever.
NTC Transport says, Sean Tracy in the C-suite. Sweet, no, not in the C-suite.
No, not yet. I mean, someday, right? Maybe Chris goes and Rich and I can take over, but we're not there yet. We should probably finish some games first.
Other people, maybe, not.
Maybe.
Not you.
Not me.
Certainly
Probably
not
just
me.
Forever, yeah.
Certainly.
I'm quite happy. Super happy.
So, while Sean works in the tech content tree, the scope of his work is not nearly as broad as Benoit's. So, one of the things that continuously challenges this show in our effort to improve as we go along is properly conveying and identifying the topics that are appropriate for our guest for the show. So we thought we'd do a little thing. Look at that.
A little thing.
That's going to pop up from time to time. Today's topics are questions and situations.
Zarlon, thanks for the 95 Street, and Penguin as well, 50, and Grizz 40, and Sturg 25. Thanks, guys. You were legends.
Where everybody makes their stuff. All the various tools that allow all of our stuff to connect, whether you're using Blender or 3D Max or whatever. Big focus on animation and character tech. And then, of course, just a little bit of VR.
And it's just because I'm helping. It's just because I'm helping. I can't take anything away from Sylvan's work that's going on with VR, which is fantastic and it's great stuff. But by no means am I doing nearly the hands-on work that he's doing. I'm just involved a little bit.
Oh, it's that company that does
we're
them.
going to start with we're going to start into the questions as we usually do. We put a thread up on Spectrum. We went through and pulled the questions that were actually related to the topics. Let's just be real plain up front. The overwhelming majority of the questions were not on the topics or for this person, but people like to try. So we're going to get into the questions that were appropriate. And the first question we have was about the character customizer expansion. This was actually about 8 different questions that we've all sort of combined into one here. Will we be able to edit body type, height, weight, scars, cybernetics, image-based face creation, VoIP scan import, Talk to us about the future of the character customizer.
All right, so it's a great question, and all of the topics that they brought up there have been brought up by Chris. So the short answer is yeah. When? Wow. There's a lot of pieces to that. So one of the things that is coming sooner than it is later is scars, and we call it's the feature and the technology of it is blood, sweat, and tears is what we call it, right? So it's so the characters can bleed, so they can sweat, so that they can cry. And what that does bring you is some decal support for the characters, and that's what's actually really critical to have scars and things like that. That starts getting into, so the tech enables this, but that starts getting into design discussions like, okay, when does a scar get made, right? Does a scar last forever? How long does it last? How does Death of a Spaceman work into scars, blood, sweat, tears, these kind of things? So I think there's a lot of great conversations to come for that, but it will be completely enabled. So we're going to be able to put a character in, just put the scar on them, looks great. But as far as that being a dynamic thing that happens when a player is playing, again, we've got to have design discussions to see exactly how that would work out, but the tech would absolutely allow it. So that's just on scars. The body question is a bit of a bigger question, and it's already been a mandate that Chris has put forward that he wants to be able to have custom bodies. Now, I'm not going to talk about the height adjustment because the height adjustment is a different problem than is the, I call it thin fat variations. So thin fat variations have been around for ages and ages and ages, and the old way of doing it is you literally have a thin one, you have a fat one, and you kind of blend in between all of them, right? As you guys know, we have a really, really sophisticated system in DNA within the face. What I'd like to develop, and what we are beginning to develop now, is DNA for the body. So DNA for the body would give us basically all the same abilities that we have within the face, giving a massive amount of ranges of body types that you could blend in between.
Do we need that
though? Controllers or whatever you. Can't
we just have like
so that's
fat,
where Chris
medium,
wants to take
skinny?
this. Now, there's so many challenges, guys, because it's not just about doing the body. Like, I think a lot of people think about the customization. They see a guy standing there in an outfit, and they're like, cool, that should just work. I agree, but that amalgamation of a character is like 12 assets, all independent, right? If I were to restart this game again, I would make every body the exact same topology, every shirt on top of it the exact same topology, so that we could do those blending.
You won't be able
kind of
to fit in your shit.
But that's why we've got to utilize something like DNA and a Raptiformer on top of it to be able to do that. But so you guys are aware, when we mark up a hair or we mark sunglasses, toques, or anything around the face, it takes some time. It's a lot like skinning. We have to mark up the vertices to say how much or how little do you move, how do you move, whether it's elastic, whether it's a rigid. It takes some time. We would have to do that then with every single body asset. And just to give you some idea, we are nearing 1,200 body type assets within the PU. It might even be higher. That's the last I checked. 1,200 assets. So we're talking a lot of stuff over many, many years, and they're all in different states of, where's the mesh, LODs, face orders. It's tricky. So the things that go on the face to make DNA work, we know the vert order of every single one of those faces, and we know the vert order of the attachment, so we can move it. But if we have all these assets on top of a body, we don't know that. So basically, we have to make a Protoss body, like we have the Protoss head, which is the mass average. Then we have to mark up every single asset that would go on top of it to move appropriately within all those.
I'm not getting in the elevator with your fat character, lazy.
So I think the first step.
I already get knocked out.
It's a question I think a little bit later. First step is going to be something like Starware, right? And then we need to be able to look at the body adjustment. It's a question a little bit later on as well. The other place that we are able to use this is on new types of bodies. And what do I mean by new type of body? Well, I mean things like a quasi-grazer. I mean bodies like a worm. I mean bodies that don't have many attachments yet. We can start doing some stuff with those. So having, we like to call them DNA creatures, makes a lot of sense. But there's a ton of challenges. Ivo Hertzeg has taken a huge look at it on our animation programming tech. Yeah, he's an awesome guy.
I haven't talked to Ivo in forever.
Well, I talked to him yesterday. Well, there was a bug in his code, I thought. And he proved to me the whole time it was not a bug in his code. It was somebody else's that sits near him, so that was funny. But yeah, he's already looked into this, and we've started sort of the investigations into it. So that's body, and I realize this is a very long-winded answer, but that's a lot of questions in one.
You can be a grazer.
So we've gone over scars, we've gone over bodies. What was the other? Oh,
Cybernetics.
scanning. Oh, cybernetics. Cybernetics much easier. We actually have characters that use cybernetics already. There's something at Battaglia within the PU, and there may or may not be some within Squadron as well that we've used that. So to do it on a character is pretty straightforward for us. It actually relies on the underpinnings of Starware to work really well, because Starware will be able to adapt to different arms, different lengths of like. There's a whole bunch of stuff that will come with
Cybernetics would be sick.
So I think that's shortly to come. There's no tech stopping us now from the cybernetics of it. But the question then begets, can you take it off? What happens to FPS gameplay when you take your right arm off?
Yeah.
Right? There's some questions to be answered within.
It could be just cosmetic, but that would not be a very Star Citizen approach.
Yeah, but how ridiculous would characters look running around the... okay, yes, you can put a gun in your left hand, but right now, all of our animations all very much expect that you're holding that weapon like this. So they're just running around like this. Like, come on. That's not really going to work out. Could we do it with NPCs? 100%, right? No problem. And I think you'll see a lot of that in the
Star Lingerie.
for NPCs actually using that kind of stuff, because it's there, and we do a lot of it.
Face scanning.
So that is cybernetics.
Image-based face creation.
Yeah, I mean, I love this conversation because, as you know, anybody that's followed the project for a long time has known that I'm really into the weirdy tech, like the FOIP tech, or trying to scan things. As they might be aware, I did all the scanning systems for Squadron 42 for all our head DNA. So this is near and dear to my heart because, of course, when we go sit down on a scanner, as you have, right, and we spent a good time, we got you to shave, which was.
I shave semi-regularly.
Yeah.
It just usually comes back by the time
we got
the
you
show
to shave, and scanned you up, and now we have a glory. Oh, I need to tell the community about this picture we have. You know, the dental dam. So, so we have a great image community.
Shut the hell up, for. What do you mean?
Maybe if you, I don't know. You're gonna have to make a Spectrum thread and really request this one. It is of Jared's teeth in a dental dam. He looks beautiful. I think it's great. I love the fact that we now have 8 directors who were very specifically selected. I have this as ammo in case, you know.
Yeah, you don't just have. You're making this sound like it's some weird thing that I did for you. You have the entire
for everybody.
You have the entire development leadership.
So when we scan ahead, we need to scan the teeth because we do give you the actual teeth of the character. Because if you put somebody, this is gonna sound weird. If you put somebody else's teeth in somebody else's mouth, it doesn't look right.
We do give you the actual teeth of the character.
Yes, we do. Yeah, absolutely. They can check in DNA. It always does it. It's cool. So we have Jared with his poor dental dam in there, you know.
Back when I still had the natural tooth and it hadn't been replaced yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because you just did that.
This just happened.
Yeah, that was just a few months ago. So that's all fine and dandy, but we can't have people do that at home. Not the dental dam. You can do that for your own fun if you want. But,
and I remember on the original
in terms of
Xbox scanning my face for like a Tony Hawk's game.
There are ways to get the image projected out onto a character, but people have tried this before in games, and I reference a very specific project, NBA 2K15.
Yep.
Go ahead and Google it now. NBA 2K15 facial scan or face scan. Or, yeah, NBA 2K15 face.
Yeah, but the technology's better
You'll see
now.
the results, and they're very unfortunate, those results. So if you're going to do it, it needs to work super frickin' well because, again, you're going to contort your own players' faces, and that is not something that...
I mean, that's okay.
As funny as it is, it's not something you want running around in the verse. So the only time we would do it is if we could guarantee those results.
But surely you could do just a scan with your iPhone.
So what I think is much more interesting is taking a FOIP capture or a webcam capture or even just an image capture and driving DNA as close to that position as possible.
Right.
And then bringing in whatever texture makes sense for that. Like you get the closest you can. So it's not a true scan. It's more of a DNA approximation of you rather than a full scan. I personally think that's probably a safer way to go. And I really hope you guys have Googled 2K.
Oh yeah, no, they are. The search analytics for 2K15 just went up.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I actually used that feature in WWE 2K20.
Did it work good?
Yeah, I got it. Well, I was able to cover like the bottom half with a beard and stuff like that, but for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't mess up too bad?
No, you could tell it was sort of me.
Oh, that's good.
More
hey, cool. I honestly, I thought they gave up.
no.
I thought they just bailed on it. They did for a couple of years, though. I know that.
Yeah, I know.
So maybe again, whether resolutions are higher. But anyways, I think that's a very reasonable way that we could do this. Is it going to work? I don't know. Haven't tried it, but I hope to get there.
Yeah, I think the faceware thing is probably the FOIP thing is probably the right thing, because you can get all the points in the structure from that, and then alter the structure, and then just find the texture, and you get people half the way to.
Yeah, and I think we've got enough textures, especially now that we've done the new scan set, and we've got like 60 or 70 of the new materials and all that in.
Coming in
plus the skin tinting, you can actually approximate somebody's skin tone pretty close. And there's a whole bunch of algorithms you could do to do that. So, I think it's worth an effort for sure. But I can't guarantee it because
I want him to talk on the engine.
I work a lot on the technology that enables the developers. I'm kind of that should be my title. I'm your developer's favorite developer. That really would be the title, developer's favorite developer. So I make the tools for these guys.
He keeps trying to make this happen. He asked me to make it his intro at the beginning of the show, and I'm just like...
I love it. I think Chaperone's super cool, too. But she was the one that really properly coined it, I think.
Chaperone is super cool. I got 2 different skins on Fortnite.
Oh, really? From Fortnite? Yeah.
And there you go. Any cool points I might have had?
Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, because you play Fortnite.
Engine. Let's talk about engine.
I like to shoot kids in faces sometimes. Just like 11:30 at night before I go to bed. It's just like I'm just gonna just murk some.
Yeah. Yeah. Best when you can say it's over your bedtime, but honestly,
is the javelin model new behind him?
They tend to.
I don't remember that being there last time.
Smack talk them.
Let's stick with character tech animation stuff for a bit. Let's flash. Hey, look, we got our topics there. Nice. Let's talk some male-female model parity, if you will. Why are the male and female player models so different in terms of bugs and feature support?
Yes. So we just talked a little bit. I mentioned it, the player heights, so height adoption. The reason we have different heights between male and female is we have different rigs. We have identical human rigs, but they are different heights, and they've got different controllers, different offsets, all these different things. So that means that their assets actually get skinned independently. We also have different geometry in some cases. Like, we take parity pretty seriously. Like, we've made sure that when an armor goes out, it's got both versions. And we don't go over the top with the female version's massively different than the male version. It's darn close. I hope that most of the time you can still tell that there is a difference, but there is, and it gets skinned separately. So it's dealt with as a separate asset. And commonly what happens is that somebody just messes up one of them, or they're in a rush, or we're trying to get a whole boatload of assets done at one time, and either the male one gets missed and the female one goes in, or the female one gets missed.
I wonder how this is going to affect armor if they make a character fat or skinny.
Really trying to keep.
I wonder what happens to armor in that
place
situation.
As much as possible. So the reason those break down is just because they're 2 separate assets, completely.
Or like tall.
In terms of design and the data on the design side, they're identical. So we have one. It's called a record, a data record. We have one record, and then depending on what skeleton that record goes onto, it will go down a different path of geometry in that record. So, for example, we just set a tag, it says female, and we have other tags like hanging. If it's on a hanger, it looks like the hanging version. If it's in a locker, it looks like the locker version. So it goes through this little tree of sub-geometries, we call them. So
when are we going to get suit lockers? That would be so sick.
But we do take it pretty seriously. So most of the time that something like that comes up, we absolutely try to do it.
You're too chubby for armor. You need to work out.
Legacy assets for sure. That just weren't created for a female in the first place before we actually started taking this seriously. Because if people remember, we didn't always have a female player. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. The team has been pretty good about this when it gets pointed out and brought up. Obviously, there's a lot of, you mentioned how many assets there are in the game to track. Every single time one has come across my path, I've been able to message like Armando and been like, dude,
Yep.
This shirt's been on the male model, only worked on the male model for the last like 6 years. Can you help me out here? And it's not a high priority thing, but it's still, it doesn't make it any less important. He's always been really good. Shout out to Armando and everybody on the tech art team. They always find a place to squeeze it in between tasks.
Yes.
And whenever they can.
Yeah.
You can't make the priority call above almost anything else, but there's always going to be those downtime moments
100%.
between tasks and whenever they can, they always squeeze it in.
Yeah, and I get, not to use the dirty word, but tech debt, right? That is what it is. That's exactly it. That's unfortunately what you're seeing there is a bit of debt that's accrued because of decisions or priorities.
Yep. Steambag, first time chatter in the Twitch chat, says, so glad these guys have a stages set with all the cool toys to show us instead of a fully functioning game. Hi Steambag. I don't make the game. I'm here. It doesn't slow down any aspect of game development. And for most of this cool stuff, this is my childhood lunchbox. This is the lunchbox I had when I was like 6. Actually, technically I was 4 when I had it. I used to take it to primary school. There's no rust inside it. I've really taken care of it. Oh my!
It's live now, Poria.
Your house key's still in there.
Yeah. But this stuff, to me, doesn't slow down the game at all. It just helps communicate and helps.
He got one guide.
Educate.
Oh no. He got one guide by Twitch.
Helps let people know what's going on.
Don't get one guide.
You wouldn't want me in code. Although, I did have I was the first person to add multiplayer to the Hangar module.
Oh, really?
Way back when, yeah. I got into a hyperfocus for like 4 days straight where I only slept like 8 hours.
First time chat.
I took the CryEngine SDK. I took the Hangar module at the time, like the first one, and I took a less than legal copy of Crysis 2. And I basically just was comparing everything like this, and I basically managed to put multiplayer back into the Hangar module because it's just.
So you're why our Crysis bonuses were really small.
Yeah, and I packed it all up and I sent it to a guy in Australia, and we actually were able to log into each other's Hangar, and we had the first FPS match. We did it with race. There's videos on YouTube and everything, but that's what I used to do before I worked.
No, that's awesome.
It's not coding though. It's just raw
data management.
I want to understand how this works, kind of thing.
That's cool.
But again, that doesn't fix a game really. It just causes trouble.
Engine.
Tools.
Oh.
How many tools would you say you've made, and how they accelerated development?
Well, honestly, if you count how many tools I've made, it's not nearly as many as how many CTG has made, right? And we're easily hundreds and hundreds of different tools, scripts, because it's like, what's a tool, right? Is it an executable? Is it a Python script? Is it a Python script within Maya? Is it a Mel script in Maya? Is it Max script? We've got so many. TechArt has a whole bunch. We've got CTG tools. We've got engineering tools. We've got designer tools. We've got production tools. We've got, I've got my Frame.io to Jira tool recently. So there's honestly probably.
Oh, that sounds good. Frame.io to Jira.
But it's all going to.
I could have done with that.
Depending on what the function of that
fucking hate
tool is,
Jira.
because what it's designed to be.
Hey, Shield.
A tool here is to force multiply somebody doing something, whatever that may be, and a lot of times it's to speed things up. That is probably how I spend most of my day, is trying to figure out how much faster a person can go if I made a process easier for them, if I put something in front of them that made a lot of sense. So. A lot. And we've got entire teams dedicated to even different areas of the tools. Like just alone on the editor, right? We've got a team for the editor. It's not a gigantic team, but it's a very, very busy one that is maintaining, again, there's thousands of tools just in the editor. Maintaining the Python implementation in the editor, maintaining all the plugins within the editor, whether that's a character tool, whether that's a mannequin tool, whether that's the universe outliner, whether that's level design tools. So there's a whole bunch that happens there. So that's one team. Then we've got another team that works on kind of global tools. I call it, it's CTG Tools UK. They work on tools
so
like,
things.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like super uninventive. The cheekier names get confusing, though. That's the only problem, right? So they work on kind of the global tools for all the developers. So this is anything outside the editor they tend to work on. So a good example is copy build. When I got to this company, there was literally no way to download a build to your computer. You had to open up our Perforce, and I'm not sure everybody knows Perforce, but it's our source control repository management, and you would sync everything, like everything, and you would launch it. And I was like, crazy. So they then got a build system, great. Okay, so now the thing runs through a build and it makes a little package, an artifact. And the best thing they had was just copy paste from network onto a local drive. Okay, so we have evolved, obviously, to you know, honestly, just as good as any other company that's out there in terms of our back-end build infrastructure and our distribution, which is what copy build does. So copy build does the patching, does all this kind of work. So basically, everybody runs copy build that is going to be working on the game. Almost everybody, anyways, runs copy build as our build distribution. So they work on that. They also work on a very, very big tool called DataForge. And a lot of people will come on here and talk about DataCore or DataForge records or entity records or whatever. That is the tool that manages those. It's huge. There's a lot to it. There's a lot of data, and there's a lot of interfacing in that data that people do. So, you know, I'm just rattling off a whole bunch of them, but that is what those guys work on, which is generally overall. Then we have, you know, a newer team, a little bit newer, right? Montreal Tools. And Montreal Tools works on StarCitect, first of all. That's been discussed quite a bit, I think, especially with the new planets on the way. And that's going to be the way to propagate the locations out in a less manual way than we've been doing it, because it's the only way that we're going to be able to scale. But that is when things are going to ramp up like crazy location-wise. That's going to get a lot faster.
Even beyond what they have. I mean, we just delivered 2 star systems in the same calendar year. This is going to take us to the next level.
Exactly, and it's all part of Genesis, which is great. So they're working on that. They also work on some density profilers in the engine. We're also working on a system called Tiny Machine, which is a smart asset system. I don't want to get too into details on it, but smart assets are cool. It's basically as you move something around the environment, it actually has contextual awareness of where it's doing, what it's doing. Just a super simple example is if I put a ladder up to a wall, it'll adjust to that wall depending on what that height is. So then that way, level designers, it's not like, oh, I need the 10-meter ladder, I need the 15-meter ladder, I need the 6. They just put a ladder there and it's tall enough and it works, right? Like that's kind of the idea with Tiny Machine, but it'll go much, much broader than that. So I think that'll append to StarCitect. But that's all kind of within its own wheelhouse. And then even beyond that, we have like online tools, online services tool team, the OST and the live tools team, which works on a tool in our backend called Bootstrapper, which is basically the way that we run our environment without having to send it up to AWS. So you can kind of run the environment locally now. It's getting harder and harder to do that because our universe is bigger and bigger. So trying to run those servers on just a local PC can take a lot of memory out of it. So if you're a developer and you're running Max, Maya, Editor, the client, and Bootstrap, it can kind of get a little heavy. But there's all sorts of things going on with that. So there's a bunch of different tool teams that are helping the developers make this game happen, basically. So yeah.
When you put those when you put the self-adjusting ladder and stuff in, will they still yeet people out of their ship and across the galaxy?
I hope not.
They will.
But you know what that comes down to, and it is a thing that this fixes, is that comes down to different implementations. So like, okay, somebody made a ladder entity at some point 6 years ago. Now somebody made one 3 years ago. Now somebody made one 2 years ago. And this one uses this one uses this one. It unifies everything. So it just makes all of them are easy to play. So you just use this one. It's the only implementation that'll happen. And that way, when you fix stuff, it fixes it on everything and not just on, you know, a couple of place ones.
Jared is a 7-Up guy. Ew, Sprite for the win. Jared is a what they put in the fridge at work guy.
Right.
That's what I am.
I would say, since I'm living in the U.S. and I come out here very often, that the 7-Up Zero here, amazing. Yeah. In the U.S., absolute crap.
Absolute trash.
Absolute crap. I don't know why. And if
like
that gets me in trouble, I hope not. You know, not like I'm getting sponsorship from them. But I will say, that sprite 0 on the other side is amazing.
Yes.
Over here is total crap. So
Yeah.
what the heck?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Because they have to use different sweeteners and stuff. The UK is pretty gung-ho on,
It's such a
on,
weird
on, their,
experience.
on their zero sugar stuff. Like you find way more zero sugar options here in the
Mm-hmm.
UK than you can anywhere else because they decided to tax the hell out of sugar a
I
while
have that Dr. Pepper I said I didn't want on camera. But
The Dr.
the
Zero's
Dr.
pretty
Pepper
good.
Zero here is awesome.
good.
It has that caramel. Yeah, sorry, I'm
I like the one with cherry.
way off topic.
I've got a Dr. Pepper,
Way
actually.
off topic.
right.
Anyways, yeah. So that's a lot of tools. A lot of tools get made,
Yep.
and again, a tool is just as much a process as it is a tool. Sometimes the best tools are just rejiggering somebody's process a little bit, and it can work things.
I don't know. I think I'm looking at one of the best tools right now.
You just call them a tool? Engine,
Cherry,
Bottom third, baby.
zero sugar Red Bull. I had one of those
Cherry
yesterday.
Pepsi Max is probably the single
Oh,
best.
yeah? I haven't tried it
probably the
here.
single
Like
best
here?
sugar. Yeah, the
Okay, I
Cherry Pepsi Max here in the UK at least.
I gotta try.
Probably one of the best. Probably the best, the most elite
Oh,
of the zero sugar things. Plus, it's got caffeine still. All right, so we talked a little bit about star girth. What are we calling the thing where you adjust the?
Tiny machine.
No, the one where you adjust your torso.
Oh, it just body DNA.
I'm just trolling you.
Ozempic.
Let's talk. That's the other way. That's the other way. Let's talk about Starware. Had quite a few questions about Starware. We've name dropped it a few times, but not
Talk
not
about the
really an
engine.
update. We've been talking about this for
Sure.
a while now. What can you tell us about where it's at?
Yeah, we have a super rigid schedule now. And actually, I got involved just a couple weeks ago just to check in on it because, I'll be super open about what happened. We made all the content. TechArt kind of did everything, but was lacking a bit of engineering support and a bit of design support to finish it off. Now, that's all been addressed. There's a strike team all back together. They've got a really, really good schedule. It's not long. I'm not going to say exactly when, as that'll be a roadmap or a Rich thing to talk about. He knows when it is, but it's within the year to get that out to the
Oh
players.
my God.
And,
Why is everything a year
big
away?
Part of it getting prioritized was the community asking for it. So got to thank the community for that. That was great. That they got this invisible undersuit by accident is what happened. And this invisible undersuit kind of gave them some of what Starware is meant to do.
Hey, Clutch.
And people loved it. And of course they loved
Star
it. I was
Citizen Live
seeing
with
jackets
Sean
on
Tracy.
armors on t-shirts and like awesome, cool, super cool. But I see people saying, "Oh, just give us back the undersuit." Like we don't want to half-ass the feature, right? Like let's not just half-ass it.
They don't wanna
let's
half-ass
get
the feature,
full
chat.
Starware out there to you guys.
They don't want to half-ass it.
So designs come in, engineering support's already in, so they're already working together. A small change happened once we got the designers involved. It was just splitting up. It was literally some really simple stuff, like splitting up the cuffs of the gloves, because the undersuit is like one suit, and we want to chop it into gloves now. So like, there's a couple pieces of it that required a little more content work, but it was only a month or two of content work, so we're not talking the end of the world. Again, I'm not giving a month or two estimate on when it's coming out. That it could come out before the end of the year, but yeah, the team's all back together, and we've got the right amount of support that needed to happen for Starware.
I mean, you could have just left the invisible undersuit in until you were ready. Why do you hate fun?
Well,
Why do you hate fun, Sean?
Well, I hate fun because it would give a false representation of what you could do. And if something that they could do with the invisible undersuit as a bug doesn't work in Starware, they're going to then want that back, right? Within Starware.
I still don't understand that logic,
may be,
though.
and that might be a design-breaking thing. So I don't want to give false representation, I guess, towards it. But so so it's clear. I think we've talked about it at Citizen. Armando had gone over it a little bit. So it does really go quite a long way in the customization of the thing.
Yeah.
And one other quick little mention about it that's going to be really nice is for players as well as for developers, is once we get those assets all separated in the Starware fashion, and a lot of this has to do with that data forge record alignment and structure. Once we get all that, we can mark up those assets or set information on those assets so that our procedural systems can start using it properly. So, for example, if I know a t-shirt is green and it's cold, if I know a t-shirt makes sense in a warm environment, I know sunglasses make sense in a warm environment, I know shorts make sense in a warm environment. If I'm spawning NPCs procedurally, they should probably have t-shirts or shorts or sunglasses or whatever. Or if it's sunny out, then I can just do something.
Yeah, right.
You know, like
Right now
it's these kind of pieces of markup that'll get really interesting.
Every NPC is a manual loadout.
Kind of. It's a set of manual.
A set of manual loadouts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so
it's not truly.
It's like we could have an NPC that has 10 different they're called loadout bundles.
Right.
It has 10 different outfits within the loadout bundles, and they will all kind of work together. But yeah, somebody's got to make those, which is crazy. Like we don't have to do that.
So it sounds like the answer is you're just a jerk.
I think I hit that.
Leafy Dan says, Jared,
You're
wipe the
just a
lenses of
jerk.
your glasses, please. Mom?
Mom.
Mom's got a new username. No, I got my hoodie. Creature Tech. How is Creature Tech coming along? New beasts this year?
So I don't know about creatures this year necessarily, because right now I'm like from the CTG side, I work for both projects, so sometimes I don't even know which one is for what. So I don't know of new creatures for SC this year. There's just always a creature on the way in somewhere within the pipeline. Had been a lot of the Yolandi, had been the different
Yormandi.
Yorlandi. What am I saying?
Yorlandi is who we met at the. Never mind.
So
Yamundi?
there's always some creature in the go. So creature tech wise, I mean we're in this state where we are where it just works like a character. They're very similar. But as I mentioned before, we're looking into all the scalable skeletons as well as creature DNA so that we can give some massive amounts of variation to these guys. Because it's one thing to pre-can a couple assets and to spawn them like randomly or so, but it's a way different thing to have the range of like a DNA system or something like that. Even material systems need to be able to scale in the same kind of way. So that's where we're going. That's where we're heading. Is definitely that route. Now we're also going to be adding a bunch more boids, like a bunch more of the more simplistic creature, not a full, necessarily AI, but a critter that moves around that you can shoot and pick up, whatever. Yeah. So that's kind of the state of creature. Okay.
And I want to tack on to that answer. When Sean says he doesn't know, he's not being coy like, oh, I don't know if we're going to make it. He's saying he doesn't know.
Yeah.
He's not part of the scheduled content. Doesn't make the content plan for the year. He just works on the tech
that's
behind.
Jared.
When other people determine it's ready and all the other aspects beyond his stuff, it makes it ready, that's when it goes in. And you often, come around going, oh, I didn't realize that went out.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, happens a bunch.
Yeah, so he's not making a statement of cautious reservation. He's being quite literal. He doesn't know.
Well, I know because no, yeah.
Engine.
Destructible foliage, vegetation.
Oh.
Can we chop down trees or run over vegetation like in the original CryEngine?
So no, you can't right now. Obviously, because people have probably driven their cars into the trees and stuff like that. Small ones, I think we just disappear sometimes, but most of them you just run into. So the original Crisis, so it's clear, was super ahead of its time. It used a cutter object.
More
It was really
advanced
cool.
than
And anybody that does
CIG's
3D
engine.
modeling will understand a Boolean subtraction. And Boolean subtraction is a technique. You put one mesh kind of over top of another mesh, and you subtract the
Folly.
first mesh from the operand, from the next mesh, right? And it creates a hole. And what's cool when you do that, you can project the UVs and get the material from the cutter object anyways. We don't do that anymore at all.
I seen that
whole
lazy.
system is long gone.
Nothing interesting,
What we do
Fally.
have is in Maelstrom, which is not quite rolled out, I think, to the persistent universe, but is very in use for Squadron 42. We have 2D procedural fracturable planes that come out of Maelstrom. We've got fracturable 3D meshes that can come out. Without the Boolean subtraction, you don't need to do that. It's much less heavy in the end. But Maelstrom will be the system we likely rely on for all of that. Maelstrom is a heavily engineered system for all kinds of different destruction, and I'm sure the community's heard a bunch about it. Physics talks about it and works on it all the time. And Chris is particularly involved and interested in Maelstrom. If you know, if you say the word nearby, he will give you the feature list and the documentation and everything that goes. For example, I'm working on another area of Maelstrom right now for a given character for armor destructibility in some sense. Now, this isn't a big feature that I'm about to roll out. There's a very specific character that has to have some armor break off. That's all. So we need to make that work, and we didn't have characters working with Maelstrom, so that's something that's starting to happen. So I expect that we will be able to break trees. I expect that the level of immersion we've always wanted out of this game will let us do that, but how that works with the planets and Maelstrom, I cannot say. That's going to be physics and planet tech, and they're going to have it out.
You said Maelstrom enough times, I have to expect Chris Roberts to just burst through here like the Kool-Aid man.
You say it weird. Maelstrom. Isn't that Maelstrom?
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom. So not Maelstrom.
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 I mean, you're Canadian.
Yeah, I guess. Don't talk about me too, okay? Talking about me too, okay?
Blue Minx.
Hey, buddy hoser.
Blue Minx says, then why does he even work at this company if he doesn't know? Maybe Jared should pick a random in streets to explain things. Because it's not his job, Blue Minx.
To know the roadmap of Star Citizen?
He's got so many other things that are actually his job. He focuses on the stuff that actually, matters and is important and necessary for him. You know, I could say, why don't you should know better. You've been in these chats long enough, man. You've been here in these chats, watching these shows long enough that you know. I'm gonna suspect that that's a troll question, and you get to be timed out. Look, I just timed you out. You're timed out.
Is that kick?
That's a troll. Yeah.
Is that a kick?
Yeah, he knows better.
Poor Blue Minx.
He knows better.
Hopefully
and they
he
showed
comes
me
here
how
to
the
watch.
buttons work. So
Censorship.
Canadian representation.
What about VR physical interaction?
No,
is
talk about the
physics-based
engine.
VR interaction, grabbing, lifting, throwing objects, NPCs, part of the long-term vision?
I would say it's part of the long-term vision, but how we get there is a whole conversation happening right now. As the community is aware, VR is super new. Super new for us. It's just gone out in 4.5. Sylvan's done a phenomenal job on his own to get that working. OpenXR, awesome, right? But no controller support, right? Mm-hmm. And it's like the first thing you want to do because already it's incredible when you go into it. It's I'll just talk about sitting in a cockpit is cool enough, right? You're sitting in the cockpit and your mouse and keyboard like this, right? But you see the character inside the cockpit is holding the joystick, holding the throttle, and you lean and stuff with the VR, and it sees you moving, and your character is moving inside the. And all of a sudden, you're moving the mouse and departing the keyboard.
I'm playing with sticks. It feels great.
Or you want to have your own actual joysticks or whatnot. But the immersion it gives you, and the things you notice that you don't notice when you're just playing on a screen versus you noticing it in VR, it begs the need to grab it, to interact with it, to see hands, to move it around. Now, technology-wise, I mean, it's not an impossibly hard problem, and it's kind of solved in some cases, in some games. There's a great VR game. It's not that obscure. I mean, a lot of people know it that are into VR. Boneworks. Boneworks has completely done this. Now, their characters can look crazy weird sometimes, especially in multiplayer, like when you are doing these kind of things. So a lot of these things, just like FOIP, it'll come down to our, not capacity, but our tolerance for wackiness, right? Mm-hmm. Because again, as soon as you're driving the hands, because you could absolutely do this now. You could drive the wrists, the joint anyways, that you would need to of the given hands, and you could drive them around.
It would look crazy to anyone else.
Think of what that would look like right now.
Anyone watching you would look crazy.
Like you could look like Superman. So there's a lot of stuff to solve, right? To make this so that it makes sense. Because we are totally unified in first person and third person rig. It's all the same thing. So we can't just show you one thing in first person, like your hand tracking and it works and it looks amazing. It's
Cinema-
kind of how Half-Life
yeah,
Alyx
F4
works,
would
which
look
is
crazy.
an incredible VR experience. Like that is a bar to achieve just by itself. People will see you in third person doing these kind of things. So yeah, that's going to be a tricky thing. So it is something that we want Sylvan to be involved with. We want to start talking to design about, try to work out how this is going to work, because it's also not just about supporting one set of controllers. It's about supporting all the sets of controllers that are going to do it. So we've already had a tricky enough time supporting the gamepad, let alone, you know, these extraneous devices that are on top of it.
It should be
So
a
I
low
think,
priority.
The interaction,
Low.
it's impossible to say no, because you want it so bad when you are doing VR.
It's one of those things where, and I promise everybody, there will be a time where we'll have Sylvan in this chair and we'll do a whole thing about VR. We're gonna let it continue to mature a little bit more and know a little bit more about where we're going before we subject him to such things. But if you've spent any serious amount of time with Chris Roberts, you know, you said our tolerance for silliness and whatnot, it's never going to be just okay. It's never going to be, oh, that's all, that's enough. That's enough, and we can just sit there.
100%.
We're going to push. We're going to push, and we're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep pushing. Occasionally,
I think it's fine with keyboard and mouse, honestly.
Chat, there'll always be somebody in chat talking about how are they still figuring this thing out in the year of our Lord 2026 and whatnot. And that's because this project doesn't end. You know, if we all have our way, we are making this game and continuing this game well beyond 1.0, well beyond 2.0, 3.0, just going on. It's like any other MMO. WoW's still going 20 some odd years later. It's like this. You know, that's our aspiration. So when we talk about these things, it's not about
or sticks. You know what I meant.
The end goal is not 1.0 and you stop, and that's why sometimes the tense that we speak in can seem like it's out. We're already looking and planning, and you know the thing that comes next, the thing that comes next, the thing that comes next, and the thing that comes next. So, yeah, at this point, it would be foolish to say no. It would never get to a point where you can grab things and interact with things.
Yeah.
My dream is a nice little little tracker that I just want to be able to throw the bird without needing anything, and I can just throw the bird. And whatnot. I'm not a.
But think about it. We have diegetic screens. We have diegetic UI. We have the cockpit. So, like, of course, we need to do it at some point. But when, who, what? We didn't even have we don't have a VR team, right?
Yeah.
So the timings and details I just can't give. But to your point, which is so good, that we have to look that far ahead, because we have to make decisions now that we don't regret later. It's happened a lot, right? Right? Where we go, no. 1.0 is just going to be this. So we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. It's going to be great. And then that changes. And we're like, shit, now I'm wrong. Now I'm wrong. I say it this way internally sometimes to people. You will eventually be made to be wrong, right? At some point. Just try to project yourself as far as you can so you're not. What's wrong? Did I just reveal something that was like some...
By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream on YouTube or TikTok or any of these other platforms, feel free to check out the stream on Twitch. I stream every single day here. We're doing a giveaway of a Hermes right now. And if you're on YouTube and you want to stay there, just press the like button. That really helps us out.
It's the number of times we've hit something because of a bad decision that was made 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. And it was made back then with the best of intentions. Absolutely. It was made back then with all of the knowledge and experience and foresight that we could have had back then. 100%. And then you just go, oh, well, we can either accept that or we can rework the inventory for the third time or the fourth time. And we don't accept it.
Yeah, that's where we end up.
If we can make something better, we're going to make something better.
Sure. And we're not going to sell it short. That's what Chris says. I'm with him. I get it. I get it.
Exclamation point giveaway for the Hermes giveaway.
That sometimes, yeah, it does.
Okay, talk about the engine,
though. In the end, it does work out, and you got to trust that.
Yeah.
Engine.
We haven't had many animation questions. Let's find an animation question.
Sure.
Can you add random blinking, eyebrow movement, body shifts when VoIP isn't active.
It already
Yes,
does that.
Totally. We have a facial idle.
It already does it.
Yeah, we have a facial idle animation, but
It already does it. Who
I
cares?
agree.
Talk about engine.
It's not as animated as it should be. I think it's a little too idle. Not meaning like it needs to talk and do all the, but yeah, blinks, a little bit of saccades. A lot of times you do those separately, like you almost just put them in as procedural. So like you got eye saccades going on, you got blinks going on. I think that makes a lot of sense, and actually it's something for facial animation. But so it's clear, I know facial animation is spending the lion's share of their time right now wrapping up Squadron. So
They
pretty
better
sure we
not
can get
think they've
something out of
talked
them.
about
I'll
engine
mention
and then
to
leave
Steve.
it.
I'm sure he'll have a look. At some
Please
point.
talk about
what
engine.
also happens though, unfortunately, is that sometimes that facial scope of the mannequin animation breaks in certain contexts. So you might be, I don't know, it might break after wearing this helmet and changing this armor and doing this thing, and something breaks that context, and now their face is just dead the whole time. So, you know, if they're seeing that, that's a problem. There should be an idle all the time, and on everybody else. And if they're not seeing it, that's a culling problem, which is something else. But so yeah, we absolutely can add that.
You mentioned the blood, sweat, and tears thing earlier. Yeah. I remember we did that Star Engine trailer. It's 25-minute single
The fly-through. I don't know what that
one
was.
25-minute uninterrupted your tour of everything Star Engine. And of all the tremendous features, of all the various aspects, the last thing that we end on is a guy crying.
Oh, I know. I hated that. I hated that. I thought it was such a, yeah.
It was one of those things.
I didn't like that.
It's one of those things where you're so close to it when you're making it. Like there were.
Was that Jared's
many hours,
idea?
There were so many. We're so close to it that it never like. It wasn't until I'm in the audience, you know, run the show backstage. I'm like, okay, there's 25 minutes where nothing, and
Was he crying? He wasn't crying. He was bleeding.
It was bleeding. It was bleeding. It was the nosebleed.
Right. He wasn't crying. It was bleeding.
It was the nosebleed. I'm like, okay, I have a break from calling the show, so I take off and I go up and I want to watch this with the people and whatever. And it wasn't until it was live, and I've seen this thing 100 times.
Yeah, bro.
And the last thing is the nosebleed, and I'm like. So the question, I'm sorry, I'm way off.
Is there a question on that? Because we're just shitting on ourselves.
Yeah. Is that some? This question is basically: Are things like that just for the NPCs, or is that intended to come to players?
No, it's intended for players, absolutely. It's and the work on it is way more gory than I would have expected. It was actually so uncomfortable. Story time. We were doing a little bit of work on that system before. I had shown what a face looks like. Okay, so I made a little video with Dexter music, and I had a knife in the game, and I sliced the face, and it was super. I thought it was super funny. Right, I thought it was great. Forrest thought it was funny
Tom,
too.
thank you for the
He
Prime
was
sub,
check
mate.
mark,
Thank you, mate.
But for some, it was gory, right? So in the end, I had to blur out a couple of the screenshots. And I know, like, it sounds stupid because it's like, oh, it's a video game, but it looked so freaking real that it was kind of weird. Like it was around his eye and stuff. It was all very gory. So there's some questions there, right? Of how far that goes or how far that needs to go. But we're going to have all those abilities, and right now it's a big deal for wrapping up on Squadron because, of course, there's humans and there's combat. So yeah.
We talked about Starware, Starcloth. Anything you can update us on?
Yeah, but I don't know.
They will literally talk about anything but the engine. They better not. They better not skip the engine, thinking they've talked about it.
Continues.
They asked.
I think they think they've talked about it.
It's just that like. We have completely. So we talk about tools, right? So when we did Starcloth, we didn't really make a lot of tools for it. We just made it work. So I could have, I marked it up in Maya. We could export it. It was super easy.
I want to know about physics
to really start
and more engine stuff.
Polishing some of the issues that we had with different sections of it, especially within Squadron, but also within the PU. To really polish some of the outfits that we need to start making, like ponchos over armor and things like that. We needed some more markup ability. So what they've done, it was really cool that Vineet, the physics guys, we have Abhinav in Montreal, they've all worked together to make a physics plugin for Maya that replicates star cloth in Maya and the markup that we do within Maya, the deformation that we do with cages and things like this, so they can see it real time. So what this does is just amps up the quality of the data that we actually get out of it, and it's so much better. Because yes, we would go in the engine, but if I could show you, like I never did show the tools that we were using to paint in the engine. They were very basic. We have a system called Image GUI that has this very, very debug GUI. And the physics guys had made a quick tool so that we could just kind of broad stroke it, but you couldn't do anything sophisticated with it. Now that it's in Maya, super sophisticated. You still see it in engine real time and stuff like that back and forth, so that's fine. But it's just more control over it. Oh, one nice, I get so excited over these dumb things. We can now put, this sounds simple, but it's not. We can now put rigid objects, like rigid, okay, so for example, buttons. Buttons on the medical gown. There's an example. There's buttons that go down, or bishop's trench coats. They're rigid, and they're on top of cloth. Before, they were just like cloth. They would move like cloth, and it's hard to see it. But now that we have these rigid pits, they actually affect the simulation too. Just those rigid areas, it looks so much better. So there's a trench coat that Bishop has as well that has these, and it's totally not expected, but it has a belt that hangs down that has, it's like a big leather belt of a trench coat.
Thanks for the follow, Tom.
And the belt hangs down, and there's these little grommets within the belt, so we made all those grommets rigid, totally changed how this thing looked, and it was way more real, way more what you would expect from that. So that's a nice little piece of tech that came out of that little work. I know it sounds small, but like, again, I'm your developer's favorite developer. They think it's great, so I think it's great.
I cherish you, Sean Tracy.
I love you.
We're just about out of time.
What?
Yeah.
Talk about engine.
We're here. We're here. What do you?
Oh my God! Someone please comment that they
You're
haven't
we
spoken
talked
about
at
the
beginning
engine.
about the size of the tools team. We talked about all the different aspects. You represent, this pillar over here. There's Marco over there. There's Benoit.
They didn't speak about engine physics.
We have Benoit on every 6 months or so now. Do this, but we don't often get to talk about tools and stuff. It's not the sexiest topic. It doesn't have a whole lot of visuals to go with it. Often it's not, everybody wants to know about, when can I do this in the game and when can I do that in the game, and most of the conversation about tools is how we make the game.
They had engine on their notes, but they forgot.
You've got a couple minutes.
I know they've just forgotten.
You got a couple minutes here, and we've got a platform. What would you like to say to the Star Citizen community? What would you like them to understand, to appreciate about the role of tools in making video games?
Yeah, imagine working for these guys. Imagine working for these guys. These developers, right? You meet them all the time.
That's hilarious.
No, it's the biggest thing I want them to appreciate is that there is guys that are working for their favorite developers to do that job. Like always, we don't have middleware. We're not, like, it's the thing I'm really so proud of. Yes, we started out of Lumberyard. Yes, we started out of CryEngine. I've had a whole history with that. But
imagine
we have
working
become
for these
something
guys.
so unique and so big that sometimes we're so busy on what we're doing. We look up and we'll even do some competitive analysis. I'll go into Unreal, I'll go into Unity, I'll look at other games projects or whatever and realize how at the top of the game we are. We are progressing amazingly, and those tools people are part of the reason why. There is huge areas of this game that aren't getting the tooling it needs, because I'm sure developers are watching this going, my tool's total garbage, right? Because I hear that stuff all the time too, every day. But it really depends on the area, it really depends on the process they're in, and it really depends on what they're working on. One of the things I like to say a lot of the times is that people like to complain about editor stability, is what I hear a lot. I'm like, hey, do you play the client? They're like, no, I'm always running in the editor. I'm like, well, listen, the client's running in the editor. So the editor is no more stable than the game. So please make the game stable, and that editor gets more stable. You know, it's things like that. Like it's just the reality of the work that we do. That the tool that it comes into gets the blame. Copy build, the one I talked about on the onset. Exact same thing. Copy build's slow today. Copy build's not working. Copy build this, copy build that. And in the it's never copy build. It's always a network problem, build store issue, patcher bug. You know, like Honestly, it's a tough job. It's a tough job. It's a tough job to take that kind of stuff, but it's also incredibly rewarding because I was just doing some work today. I even said to the guy, just tell me it works. I need that dopamine hit. And realizing that, you know what, just in satisfying sometimes the request or the need of a developer, honestly gives me a sense of pride and joy and reward. So, you know, it's a great job to have, but it also can be tough on the same token. So,
Well,
what?
Sean Tracy, make your game stable 2026.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That's it for the show, everybody. Thanks for watching. That's Sean Tracy, our Managing Director of Technical
Operations
and whatnot. I'm Jared Huckabee. We've got a show next week. I don't actually know what it is. My producer's over there. She's been waiting to find out what next week's show is. Some shows like this one are booked months in advance based on travel and stuff like this. And some shows like next week, I forget about until like the week before, and I'll spend most of tomorrow frantically trying to fill it with something. I also did say that I would show you guys this.
Is this the Xeno jacket?
Jacket. This cool like windbreaker
Vandal
style
jacket.
It's Vandally. The reason I said that I would show it to you guys because it's on the store is actually it's cool. They didn't get me one that was my size, so I can't wear it. I was like, oh, I'm like, this is really cool.
I definitely want one too.
I'm gonna wear it, and then it doesn't fit. Nice, but it's pretty nice as far as the clothes that we've sold over the years. You know, I'm not gonna. I've never lied to you guys. I won't. Some of it's been a mixed bag. Some things are better than others.
Is he saying the Xeno jacket? Is he saying it's shit?
Manufacturing and stuff like this. This is actually pretty nice. So if you were ever on the fence about it, and you don't mind, you know, walking around like a Vandal thing, I think it's pretty good. It's very comfortable. I am going to ask for one that's actually in my size and wear it because it's pretty comfortable. And that is why I work in marketing.
They didn't talk about the engine. They didn't talk about physics. They didn't talk about anything important, but they spoke a lot about clothes. God damn it. Ratus, thank you for your Prime sub. 13 months. Thank you guys for hanging out with us whilst we watched whatever that was. If you enjoy the stream, feel free to come over to Twitch. I stream every single day over here. Oh, have they changed? They've updated the name of it. Wait, what? Live? Okay. Hello? Show an Explorer, please. Oh, it's because it's not. 1 second, guys. They've removed the. They've removed it. Perfect. Is it this one? Live. Ratus, thank you for the Prime sub, 13 months. And Clutcher as well with the Prime sub. Thank you, dude. And Not the Nameless, 7 stream streak. Thank you. Yeah, and if you're on YouTube or TikTok, press the like buttons, but then come on over to watch us on, you know, this platform. Much better, much better. I stream here every single day. Let me just turn on any of the sound alert things. I disabled everything. I disabled it all because you guys could not be trusted to, you know, you guys could not be trusted to... Oh, wait. Hey, we got a raid. CIG. Hell yeah. Hey, guys. How's it going? Thank you for all the follows. Sorry, I was trying to fix my game. How's it going, everyone? Welcome. Hopefully you enjoyed the sit-down with Sean Tracy. Was everyone happy with what was said? What do I mean? Hey, Nick. What are you saying? Dude, that's crazy. Hey, everyone. Welcome. The _ Knight Rider. Guys, I wish I could... I wish I could thank you all. I wish I could thank you all for the follows. There's way too many of you. Oh, gosh. I should have left the sound bites disabled. Welcome, everyone. How's it going? Welcome to Thursday. What the heck? Why are you playing the embarrassing sound bites when people come in? Was that Iron Mouse? It might be Iron Mouse. I'm not entirely sure. Drycon, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, man. And Armored as well. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the follows. Elias, how you doing? You okay, man? The Eye of Sauron. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, I don't know why I've even got an update. Because this was the hot fix yesterday, right? Have I played Space Marines 2 yet? Yes. I played about half of it. I only play one game. I only play Star Citizen. It's I'm incredibly boring as a streamer. I only play this tech demo that I've been playing for like 10 years. It's getting pretty good, though. SC is a comedy of errors lately. The first sign-on error, then NVIDIA driver error. I haven't updated my NVIDIA driver. Fun Family Gaming, how you doing? Yeah, I'm sorry. I only play one thing, and it's this. So it's not it's not an incredibly enjoyable channel, to be honest with you. We only play Star Citizen. So if you were hoping to see some marathon today, you're in the wrong place. Dude, why is there a bloody update? This was the hot fix. Are there any other things to play? I actually don't think there is. I think it's a very sad narrative on gaming when this is the best game there is to play. Did they push the hotfix to live? They must have done. But this was the hotfix, so I'm not entirely sure why I've got an update. This isn't League of Legends. No, and I'm terrible at League of Legends. Guys, thank you for all the follows. It's unreal. I'd love to thank you all. Usually I manage to thank everyone. One of us. So what came out of the interview? There's definitely going to be cloves. There's definitely going to be cloves. I'm some sort of fat and skinny slider at some point. The DNA thing. Sean, if you're here, I doubt Sean's here, but I would have loved to hear some more about the engine and physics. I think they had engine on their notes, but they didn't talk about it. Sad Tangier isn't working. Tangier is on pause right now. Tangier is on pause. Jack, how you doing? I want to race with a racing suit and a trench coat. That would be sick. I'm excited to hear about the VR stuff. I love the VR. I love the VR. Why is it hidden? Why no trust in me? I actually just haven't unpaused it yet. Buttons are currently underpowered. But they're getting a much needed visual buff is my main takeaway. Dude, so I actually love VR. I don't care about having VR controllers because I prefer to play on my sticks or whatever. But yeah. Gotta show Banana Day to everyone. We don't need to show Banana Day right now. Waddle Waddle. Guys, I can't be playing Waddle Waddle when we get people to come into the stream. People have got to be here a little bit longer before they get waddled. Okay, so this is the hotfix. I don't know. I was already on hotfix, so I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure what happened. How is VR for streaming? VR is incredible to play, but I actually don't think it's great for streaming. You know, for your audience, I don't think it's that good. Rain, thank you for the follow. And Skill Not Found, Kemp, Evil Diamond, Firebird, Firebeard, that's a cool name. Henny Breezy, Tetsukiyama, Ross Rules, thank you for the follow. Thanks, guys. Grassy Bean, Mac Mason, Skelter. I mean, if you're playing in VR, what are you going to do if you aren't playing with your sticks? I actually, the clip of me flying over Levski with my sticks, and I felt fully in the game. I actually think that as a player, like, VR is totally the way to play. Obviously, when they improve it a little bit more. But VR is incredible. I just think as a streamer, it's probably not that great for your audience to watch it. There is VR chat world with planes that use VR controllers to enable flight. It would be great to steal that. Well, Sean mentioned Boneworks, which I don't know if you guys have seen Boneworks, but Boneworks is incredible. Hold on, let's get the color grade on. Boneworks is incredible for like the level of control you have over the world. Okay, hold on. Let me turn on the color grade. Make this look a little bit nicer. There you go. I turn it off when watching SCL. Civ mentioned VTOL VR a while ago. Yeah, I think VTOL VR is also another good VR game. I think Boneworks would be very odd to add into SC for non-VR users. I think his main point, which is so valid, is that what looks good in first-person VR is probably not going to look good in, you know, third-person. And obviously in a multiplayer game when we're looking at each other. You don't want to see your mate's arms, like, stretched, you know, across the map or whatever. Sack Flight. NVIDIA color grade. No, this is a look-up table. A LUT. This is a lookup table that usually you would use, you know, in video. So, you know, like filmmaking. It's straight into OBS. Riddick, thank you for the 9 months. What's the name of our baby? Korean, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, snap, my man knows about LUTs. I know about LUTs because I come from the filmmaking world. So, a year ago, I lost my job. I was head of video for a global fitness company. I just started streaming at Christmas, and I had basically about 14 viewers. I lost my job, and my viewers were all like, keep going, see if you could become a streamer. And that's exactly what happened. And then it's just been a whirlwind. I basically streamed every single day for a year. I think I had about 4 days off last year. Mostly when I was sick or I went to the dentist. But before that, I was a cinematographer / director. So I come from the filmmaking world. That's why my camera's pretty decent. Because I got like a 6K cinema camera here. And it was just getting dusty, so and I hate being on camera. Firstly, I hate being on camera. I prefer being behind the camera. But I lost my job, the camera, like I turned it on and just was like, I'll be brave. We'll just try it. Recording log. Well, actually, when you put gameplay through like the Elgato, it flattens it so it looks like log footage. So then just like a little bit of saturation, a little bit of contrast, and it looks pretty good. Oh, Sack Flight is the VR flight system. I get you. I'll have a look at that later, actually. VR is amazing in this game. It really made me appreciate the hangars and the size of the ships. Definitely. I think that in a space game, something quite difficult is scale. So, you know, when you watch the racing and you just see these little ships flying between gaps, being in the seat and doing it in first person is so much better. Because you get the scale of the, you know, the environment, the other ships close by, the speed. Being far away from things in space make it very difficult to appreciate the size. Wow, Spoon, you've done so well. Super proud of you. Thanks, Rex. I appreciate that, mate. Primo as well. How you doing, dude? You okay? Guys, if you don't know who Primo is, he makes really good YouTube videos. Check him out. When you see him on YouTube, give him a sub. Really great YouTuber. I need a new HOTAS setup. I can show you guys my sticks. I can also show you my dog. He's around here somewhere. Rupert. Come here. Come and say hello to everyone. There you go. Sit down. Good boy. Good boy. This is Rupert, my border collie. Just me and him. He is the best dog in the world. Very clever. I use Elgato. And then I have virpil alpha primes for my sticks. I use tobii eye tracker. And I also use a Thrustmaster TPRs pedals. That's like my full setup. Hi, buddy. Who's the best? What have you been doing? Eh? Oh, I'll move your camera down a little bit because it is a little bit high. And he's got a lovely bed. Someone bought him a bed. Cara, a friend of the channel here, bought him a bed and had his name engraved, stitched into his bed. So it says Rupert there. It's very cool. First time I've ever heard of a streamer whistle and not awfully peep the audio. That's because I'm a video professional. I'm only joking. Like, I'm terrible with anything streaming. I'm terrible. And by the way, if it's your first time in here, my channel and my community is like a PvEVP community. So I'm a massive believer in the project. I love everything about the game. I love doing cargo. I love doing salvage. I also like doing PvP. I like doing the theme park events like the QV stations. I kind of like doing everything, and I wish that the medical beacons worked because I like going and saving people as well. But yeah, like I kind of like looking after, you know, people who are just doing cargo. If I come across people who are just killing cargo haulers, I like to defend them. So I kind of like doing, like, the game is this massive sandbox with endless possibility, and I kind of like doing everything. Like everything that the game offers, I really enjoy doing. I can show you. This is like one of my favorite clips lately. I'll show you guys. Watch. So if I go to this, and I go to, okay, yeah, I can do this. Okay, so this is like one of my favorite. Yeah, the pad rammer, the rammer short. Oh, hold on. This is my favorite clip I've made lately. It's like this guy who's randomly just, like, he's just killing a raft for no reason. He's just killing a raft. It's like, this is my favorite thing, right? He's trying to pirate this guy, look. He's killing a hauler. So this guy's just killing a hauler on his own.
Shoot him before, wasn't I?
And then he runs into the
a cargo
safe zone here, so I can't kill him. So now I can't kill him, right? Because he's in the safe zone.
Box, dude, with the 10 gifted.
I set a trap. You ready? I'm gonna see if I can bait him into ramming me. You ready? We'll see. We'll see if this guy will ram me. Watch this. 1000% this guy rams. 1000%. I was so confident.
Anyway. Dude, you could just tell because the mentality of these kids. So he was just trying to destroy a raft.
Anyway, I just thought that was funny because someone that's going to randomly kill like a solo cargo guy, it's interesting that I also found out that he would ram someone as well. So anyway, I just thought that was funny. We'll go and see if we can get into some action anyway. I like flying around, seeing what's happening. I've been rammed a few times. Yeah, it can happen, right? Armistice at like an outpost or whatever doesn't prevent ramming. So hopefully CIG can come up with better consequences and rep stuff. And it puts people off doing that. I put them in jail for more hours, I say. They said there'll be better rewards with rep. They said they wanted to give rewards once you hit certain rep, anywhere from blueprints, paints, actual ships. Yeah, and also actually in 4.7, in the last tech preview for crafting, they gave blueprints for doing missions, which was very cool. Devality as well with the 5 months sub. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Harold Spark, thank you for the follow. And Nate Dog, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Thanks for checking out the stream today. And thanks to CIG bringing you over. Very cool. So typically, I usually just start by playing by myself. But we are a community who all just play together here. Usually by the end of stream, we've grouped up into a big, you know, convoy. And then we go out and do missions together. But right now, I'm just going to see if there's any PvP bounties working just to get going. Henhalet. Okay, go. Oh, he's close. 500 meters. He's in the station. All right, we'll just fly out. See what's happening. Oh, and also the dog's left. You guys have got to tell me when the dog leaves. Because it looks stupid having the pillow. Thanks, Rupert. And now he's going and chilling somewhere. SC Live was good. We got to hear all about Jared's teeth. I do wish, Pillow Cam, yeah. I do wish we got to hear more about the engine and physics and some other stuff. I think they forgot to talk about it, right? Did they forget to talk about the engine? Because it was on their list, but it didn't work. What cameras do I use? The top camera here. This is an Elgato 4K live like whatever camera they, you know, like their latest webcam. And then the main camera here is a Blackmagic Pixar 6K. That's what that is. Also, guys, we are doing a giveaway. I don't know if you want to take part. We're giving a Hermes away, so exclamation point giveaway. And you just use your points that you get for watching the stream. Very easy. So basically, the more you watch the stream, the more entries you get. And I can also do this as well, raffle. We can do a 50,000 point raffle giveaway. I've never done one with this many people before, so we'll see if it breaks. But you do exclamation point join, and then it'll pick some winners, give you guys some points, and then you can use those points to enter the giveaway. That's it. And we're doing a Hermes right now. I wonder how many people will enter the join. I don't think we've had this many people in the chat when we've done it before. You might break the raffle bot. Just exclamation point join if you want to enter it. And then you just use those points to enter the giveaway. Very easy. Okay, this guy does not look like he's coming out of his hangar. Let's see if we can find someone else. Also, is everyone looking forward to 4.7? I played a little bit of 4.7 last night, but it was really rough. Lots of crashing to desktop, lots of server errors. The fuse doors weren't working. But the new Rock Breaker stuff, I think, is going to be really fun, and I'm sure a lot of you guys are going to be really happy for it. You can't wait for 4.7? Yeah, 4.7 is going to be sick. Evo Life? Yep, Evo Life. I stayed up really late for it as well, because the day before the patch came out at like, I don't know, like 4 a.m. or something, so obviously I didn't get to play too much. Hey, look at this. All right, let's go arrest him. We got to go arrest this guy.
About being on this side of the law, yes. You can walk away from a job without getting your fingers broken.
Let's go.
Here. I'll be tracking your progress.
Oh yeah, and it sounds like crafting, new UI, Rock Breaker, the mini stations, the mini Levski stations. It sounds like all of those things will be in today's Evo build. I'm hoping Evo comes out today and it's pretty stable, and then I'm hoping we get Wave 1 tomorrow. That would be really cool. Where's the burning money emote? I don't have a burning money emote. The new UI is a big one for me. Yes. The new inventory is desperately needed, I think. 4.7 played like Metro. I didn't get to do too much of the new event because it just wasn't, like, the server wasn't working when I got in there, so... I'm looking forward to crafting. I think crafting is going to be the biggest thing in this game. Crafting feeds back into every other loop. It's the reason why John is over there mining. Someone else is over there salvaging. It's the reason you can base build. You know, like, crafting is, for all intents and purposes, the center of the universe, right? So everything to do with crafting is going to feed into everything else. And then the economy, people who don't want to do PvP can buy, you know, items from the PvPer, and the PvP guy who doesn't want to craft can buy items from the PvE guy. It's going to be so good. And I think that I think that crafting is the beginning of, like, everything to do with Star Citizen. So that was a troll. Oh, okay. I got you. I'm not participating in any of it. Yeah, you're just killing people. That's all you're doing. Add points all. Guys, I'm going to give everyone in chat 10,000 points, which is an entry to the giveaway. So if you want to enter the giveaway or save the points for the next giveaway, you can do that. But exclamation point giveaway, and you just use the points to buy a ticket. That's it. Nice and easy. Holy moly. Salty Mike. Well, if it isn't, Salty Mike. Thank you, dude. That's very nice of you. Welcome, everyone. How's it going? A Salty Ray Jesus. Salty Ray Jesus. How's it going, everyone? Was everyone excited with Star Citizen Live? Yeah. Go and eat your food. Go and eat your food. Did they forget to talk about engine stuff? I felt like they forgot to talk about engine stuff. I was like, now engine? And then they were like, Star Cloth. And then it was like, now engine? And then it was like, Star Tears. And then it was... And I was like, no. What about the engine? And then they were like, Star Socks. There was a lot of star stuff, but not a lot of engine talk. And I actually really wanted to talk about engine talk, so that would have been really great. Maelstrom is engine. Yeah, and they did... Oh. Where's he going? We gotta send you to prison, but I'm afraid. That's engine stuff. You guys know what I'm on about anyway. And I would have liked to hear about physics. Physics. Hearing a bit about physics would have been really good as well. Oh, where's he going? Oh. Okay, we got to send this guy to prison. Usually, guys, by the way, I do PvE, PvP. I do everything. I just do whatever's the most fun. And typically, I play with viewers as well. So, right now, I'm just... Because we just finished SCL and I'm just kind of hanging out on my own. Typically, by the end of stream, we've got like a big team. And maybe we do like some capital ship fights or whatever. I kind of like... I like VoIPing with people. I like trying to make contact with people. But obviously, you guys know that VoIP is a little bit inconsistent, shall we say, right now. So I don't necessarily think we're going to be able to make contact with this guy. But we're going to see. And I'm in the Gladius. For those of you guys who asked. We're just going to see what he's doing. And for those of you guys who are curious, I'm playing with virpil alpha primes. I've got a tobii eye tracker. That's how I'm looking around. Just going to see if he leaves. Obviously, we can't do anything to him whilst he's down there. And he's just getting fixed. Holy banding. Wait, holy banding? What does that mean? I try not to use tobii eye tracker too much. Just because reading chat is annoying, right? What gimbals? Wait, what do you mean, what gimbals? Do you mean sticks? Sticks are virpil alpha primes. Hey, not. Yeah, I mean, we all just play together every day. So if you're looking for people to play with, come and hang out. Usually, I start off just messing around. Oh, it's... yeah, sorry. The Twitch's bitrate. And I think this planet being, like, super, super orange. He might not be able to fix his ship. Oh, the Warbird D's. Virpil Warbird D's. D's. I think he's having trouble repairing. I'm going to feel bad for this guy when we send him to prison. If you're looking for people to play with, guys, you can do !Discord and join in the Discord. And I play with viewers every day. So typically right now I'm just starting off on my own. So I usually just start by playing by myself for a bit. See what's happening. And then by the end of stream, usually we've got like an Idris out or Perseus or whatever. And full on war by the end of stream. He's not logged out. He's still here. He's still here. We're waiting. I think the pad's bugged. Like he's not able to fix himself. I might have to shoot him to make sure he doesn't log, which I don't really want to give away my position here. He might not have even seen me yet. But he might log out. I don't want him to log, but I also... Like, what's he going to do if he can't repair? I think he's having a little bit of trouble. But I think because of the way... They should have put repair pads or something. Because the like, a ship's sitting on here. I think it's stopping him from repairing, which sucks. This poor guy. Should I shoot him just to make sure he can't combat log? Hey, Tog, how you doing? Vorpal D's nuts. Yeah, Warbird D. Oh, he's gonna see me now. Oh, bro, he can't fix himself. What can we do? The only thing we can do is send him to prison. Is that a person there? He's trying to push... He's trying to push the raft off. Wait, not the raft. That's a... What is that? Is that a mole? He's trying to push it off. It could be a moth, I guess. I don't know how different they are. Send him to prison? Well, there's nothing we could do. There's nothing I could do. If I shoot him, maybe he'll panic and leave. But I can't do any damage to him here. The only way you could hurt someone here is to ram someone. And we're not going to do that. So... I wonder if I shoot him, will he panic? Also, should we put music on? I think we should put music on. That'll do for now. Yeah, we should be able to knock him out. Bounty hunting is going to be one of my favorite things. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. Zaza, I'm sorry. This ends in one way. Do some shots across the bow. Oh, I can't shoot right now because I'm in armistice. Maybe he'll be able to repair now. I want him to fix himself. Yeah, he was dancing with me. Is he going to be able to fix now? Let's see. Come on, Zaza. Let's go. Fix it. Wait, did I put music on? Did I put music on or am I deaf? There we go. Okay, I think we got music. You're deaf and there's no... Okay, no, I'm fine. I don't think he can fix. This has got to suck for him. I might have to nudge his ship or something so he doesn't log. It looks like he's arranged. Let me just tell him. I'll test it. He's running away. I was going to test the pad for him. I'm sorry, Zaza. Oh, he did fix himself. He did fix. So. Oh, I got a red nose. I can see you. He's fallen. Shit, the desync. Where's he gone? Hey, Froz. How you doing, Frozander? You okay? Hey, Hellwing. How's it going? By the way, guys, thank you for the follows. If I've missed any follows, Beecham, DM Pack, Hellwing, Thank you, guys. Thanks for all the follows. Hey, where did my Lana gear up? Did I kill him? Well, he jumped out of his ship. He jumped out of his ship. I think he's gonna die eventually. There's just some desync, so it's quite hard to... Eventually he'll hit the floor. Oh, I think I shot him. Did I get him? I think he's still falling. I'm so confused. It's so hard. I think he's dead. I'm not sure. It looks like he's dead. The desync. Ah, we got him. Oh, well, you know, aren't we here? We can heal. Let's go. Patrick, how's it going? Oh, Patrick. The dog brought your toy in before. I was going to show you, but you weren't here.
That could have gone better. But hey, we all have off days. Maybe next time.
No, he brought the toy in. He brought the toy in. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. First bounty were great. What do I think about the armor resistance values? They're adding 4.7. So if that's confirmed, then great. But also sounds like it needs a lot of balance because a Gladius shouldn't be able to kill an Idris or a Perseus or a Polaris. I agree. A size 3 laser should just plink off the armor of those ships. But then we just, you know, a Gladius should be able to kill a Cutlass, which it can't do at the moment. I guess it's not doing the same. It's not doing any damage to a Cutlass Black either. So, yeah, I think if that is true, what's happening, then it just is going to take some balancing, right? We're gonna have to see. I think this bounty is broken. Next. And then if any of you guys are wanting to play, just let me know, and then we'll start getting people together. I actually think it's really important that a light fighter cannot just kill... Is this guy going to come and land on my head? I actually think it's really important that a light fighter can't take out a capital ship or a subcap. You should need heavy fighters for that. But it's just going to be interesting because... Yeah, let me move off this pad, Valley.
Hey, it's Ken. Launch complete. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
This guy was going to land no matter what, I think.
The guild don't like it when hunters drop a bounty. But hey, screw 'em, right? Not like they own us.
Where's Nicholas? I need to speak to him.
Bounty's all yours.
This is meant to be cool music time, Nick. Diggy, diggy hole.
Drop a bounty and do a half-assed job. You got all the details you
Go here.
Play it smart.
Hey, Babel, how you doing? You okay? Rob him.
You know,
I'm not gonna
sometimes
rob
you're
him.
not feeling a job.
I'm a defender of the cargo hauler. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I think a Gladius should be able to take out a heavy, but it should be a lot harder because the heavy trades speed for armor. Yeah, I think that... I think that you should need heavies to take care of the capitals or subcapitals, and the light fighters are just to defend the heavies, in my opinion. Obviously, you can kill heavies, but it takes a while, I guess. We're gonna have to see what they're doing anyway. Just let them cook. Hey, Lions, how's it going? How was your day, Babel? You okay? You're right, it's hilariously random hearing you sing Diggy Diggy Hole without the music. I got my cup of coffee, the world is mine. Do you want to play again today? We didn't even end up doing anything yesterday, did we? I'll start assembling a team and we'll see. We can roll together. I think Fally said he was on. I don't know who else wants to play. We'll just leave it for now. Diggy Diggy Hole. It's Nick putting Diggy Diggy Hole on, stitching me up. All right, I'll unpause Tangier, but please be normal, okay? Just be normal with the Tangier. Oh, wait, why does it still say paused? I don't mind doing nothing. Yeah, just join me then. If you bring in Idris, I'll get in the Idris with you and we can cruise. Maybe we can do half or. It was the hot fix from yesterday, I think. I'm asking my community to be normal. Be normal, everyone. Diggy Diggy Hole. Everyone on YouTube and TikTok or whatever they are can't hear Diggy Diggy Hole. Just me singing terribly Diggy Diggy Hole. As normal. Be normal, everyone. Relax. Trying to add normal. Malfunctioning. How normal is it to fly with 2 sticks and 1... Oh, 2 sticks and 1 throttle. Are you going to want dual sticks? You want dual sticks with a space sim. Dual sticks for a space sim. I actually have the virpil throttle sitting behind me, which I did use for some DCS. We were playing a bit of DCS. Chat, it's time to become degens. Just be freaking normal. Alright, we're just gonna refuel. There was an update 1 hour ago? Oh, was it not just the hotfix? Interesting. How you doing, Tom Flint? You okay? Babel with 10 gifted subs. Babel, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, mate. That's incredibly generous. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Babel, allowing me to continue streaming every single day as if it's a proper job. Babel, I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Guys, can we get some 07s for Babel? You guys are about to get a shitload of points. Wicklow ate your stuff last night. I'm pretty pissed. How are you? I don't give Wicklow anything. I nearly said Babel. Dude, I actually like this song for fighting. It would be so funny. Thank you guys for the 07s. Guys, there's 50,000 points courtesy of Babel and his 10 gifted subs. That's 5 entries to the giveaway if you want to enter the giveaway. And also, Peeper, thank you for the bits. By the way, this is crazy. This is 1 minute. What are you doing? Man's lost his damn mind. Flipping Oya Cat 1 minute. I actually like that song for doing fights too. It's quite funny. Like in a fight, it's really funny song. Kraz has no concept of value. This is the music too loud, by the way. There you go, I've turned it down a little bit. No asteroid inspecting today, guys. Who did that? Who played that? Who played that during my perfect landing? Had a perfect landing for everyone in chat to witness that I know how to fly. And you frickin' play. It was Peeper. It was Peeper. Dude, 2 out of 10, you've lost your mind, Patrick. You've lost your bloody mind. That was a perfect landing. But I'm in the middle, kind of. And then you play a stupid Tangier instead of just watching me land. 6? Crazy. That's at least a 7. Smooth as a low maintenance road. Oh my gosh. That was a great landing. We can do another one. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see something. Okay, I did put the landing gear away. Yeah, the music's only on Twitch, guys, I'm afraid. I don't want to get copyright striked into oblivion, so... The music is just on the Twitch VOD track, so... Alright, once the guys get here, I'm going to switch over to do multi-crew. Pranex, 2 kilometers, so he's in Grim. We'll just see if he leaves Grim.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take it.
Right, we'll try another landing, okay? You ready? Twitch is nice as they just mute the VOD if there's copyright strike. Yeah, dude. The music on Twitch is great. So during the live stream, you guys can hear it. Why is no one watching Marathon anyway? Hasn't Marathon come out? Oh, it's out in 10 minutes. Are you guys all going to leave and go and watch Marathon? I don't play other games around here. I only play Star Citizen. I've got time for other video games. I only like my games to be very early access, barely playable, okay? Okay, it's too slow. I've already ruined it. Hold on, I've already ruined it. What's Marathon? The new game looks really bad. Marathon looks very, very boring, for sure. Oh my god. I did it so slow. I did it so slow. Let's just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. The landings are terrible. The best landing was the first landing, and people ruined it. And people ruined it. Let's try this one. Oh, too fast, too fast, too fast. Too fast. The secret to beautiful Burke's landings is obviously decoupled, and you're just using the TVI. So where that TVI is there, that's where the ship's going, right? So I can just turn, and then I kind of know the direction of the ship. So, and also you can kind of, I don't know if you guys use your space brake. Some people say don't use your space brake, but I live on space brake, so. And it's very helpful here when you're getting attacked or a bounty hunter's trying to kill you or whatever. Being able to get into the hangar really quick is, like, helpful. Oh, look at this. Is this guy coming? He's coming. Let's go. It's time for this guy to go to prison. Oh. We're gonna have to chase him. That was decent. A 5. Oh, my God. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. Damn, he's fast. Like, what are we going to do here? We're going to have to wait to see where he jumps. You came in too fast. 10, 20. I kind of like 30, 40, 50. Yeah, he's gone, but we're going to see where he's going to go. If I was a Saber... Ooh, he's coming back towards us. He's coming back. Excuse me, you've got to go before the... He's got to go before the judge. He had TBI. Shit. That's so funny. He's going to Daymar. Let's go. We expect excellence. From here? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, we got him. Is VoIP still broken? Yeah, VoIP's broken all the time. I still try and talk to people, though. I try and talk to everyone, even if VoIP is broken. I mean, he's sitting still. Rupert, calm down. I'm still too far, really, but... I've got no boost. I used all my boosts. What's he doing? Nav? Damn, man. We ruined it. Get him! You gotta go to prison! Bro, my missiles never work. My missiles never work. Where did you... You gotta go to prison. Dude, he dropped. He dropped out as well. What a nightmare. Heroic Villain, thank you for the follow. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, 2 million? Damn it. There's no way we get this guy now. He's a dropper. He's a dropper. Don't shoot. I'm friendly. Okay, 400 kilometers isn't actually that... Oh, okay. This is good for us. This is good for us. He's got to repair. He's got to repair, so... There'll be shenanigans for a minute. What the heck? Why did it take me there? I don't know why it put me through the planet. Quick, 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 quick. I don't know why I'm... Is he moving and I'm moving? Where is he going? I think I guessed. I think I guessed. Don't shoot, I'm friendly. Exactly. I'm friendly, I promise. This guy is jumping his life. Sorry, Tobias, this is mine. Come back. Dude, it's lame sometimes having to chase people. Why don't my missiles bloody work? Going to half with crime stat? Oh, dude. I don't know if that's why he came here. I think he's just trying to survive. I wish my missiles worked like his. Damn, it's gonna take forever to kill this guy. The missiles don't get locked, but they don't get locked anywhere. He keeps going to like 6 to get his missiles on. I think we just need like 1 or 2 good seconds on him, and then he won't be able to jump. The problem we've got here is he's so fast, but I think eventually he'll run out of fuel, so. I wonder if he's getting hit by the, He's hiding from the station turrets. He wants me to get killed by the station. It's a good idea, though. If the station starts shooting at me, I will get murdered. Like, the station's shooting him right now. I just need to put enough damage on him. Okay, he's disabled, surely. Did he jump out? There's no freaking way, boys. How am I going to get him now? I'm going for him. He's going to think I got destroyed. He's going to think I got destroyed. He doesn't know I'm out here. We're going in. He does not know I'm here. He thinks I'm dead. He thinks he's escaped. Oh, yes, sorry. I'm using virpil alpha primes. Flippin' love virpil. Baby's fed. Just need to wait until he's ready for a nap. Then I can play. Hell yeah, King. Come and play. For sure. I'm going to need a lift. I don't know where Babel is. A 300-meter shot. I don't want him to know I'm here. And I've only got this AK, right? Maybe at 100. I've also got a boom tube. With one shot, apparently. I wonder what his play is here. Maybe he just exits a menu after combat time is gone. So we need to get him before the combat timer runs out, because then he could just exit. Oh, yeah. A lift from the comm array. Dude, you could bring a bike to get me. I mean, to be honest, I might die. He might kill me. I don't think he knows I'm out here, you see. So we're going to see if we can get this guy. Hey, Vesp, how you doing? You okay? He can go into this station, yeah. He might not know where the entrance is. It's up here. I'd love to VoIP him. With the missile locking system would give a visual confirmation. Yeah, well, the visual confirmation's broke, but the verbal one usually works. So whenever she says missile locked, usually that works. Is he using his track? How's he using? There's no way his tractor beam even reaches them. He doesn't know we're here, so this is going to be so good. Why do I feel like I'm not even moving? Arctic Gundam, thank you for the follow, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you. If he turns it off, you lose the god marker. The comm array. The comm array. Yeah. Dude, I think he thinks I'm dead. This is gonna be really great. This is gonna be really great. I wish I didn't have the god marker at this point, but I do want to send him to prison, so I need to keep the bounty. In the middle of playing this myself, I'm glad it's getting the attention it deserves. Star Citizen's the best. I played this game for like 10 years. And when I started streaming it a year ago, it was with the intention of building a community, being able to play together with people I, meet here. And now we've got this incredible community. God marker goes away, but you keep the mission. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I'd get rid of the mission, but I want to send him to prison. Yeah, come and rescue me. Fally, come and rescue me. Oh, fire extinguisher would be so good. Fire extinguisher would be so good. There's no way this guy knows I'm here, because it's impossible to see people in space. Yeah, to be honest, Celestial, my number one piece of advice is if you can get a friend to play with, then it makes the bug somewhat easier, because if you die to a bug, your friend can just res you, right? Dude, he's coming straight towards me. I wonder if he sees me yet. At what range should I shoot him? I don't want him to quit to menu, you see. Ooh, man nearly sniped me. What was he doing with his boxes?
Nice job taking them out. I'll push
No, his body. What was... Where did he pull these from?
Take some time to get your feet back under you. But get back out there.
I'll take some stuff. All right, mission complete. That was worth it. All right, Fally, I need my lift. Good luck rescuing me. At one point, I asked how I could become part of the Spooner crew, and you told me to come play with you guys, and you sent me a friend request. I ended up having surgery and was never able to join. Is there a way I could get another friend request so I get to finally join with you guys? Lunatic, I play with viewers, and I accept the friend requests at the time people join me, because I don't know if you guys are aware, but if you add 200 friends, it breaks your friends list. So now I only add people if they're coming to play with me right now, because otherwise my whole friends list breaks. So, and right now I'm only with, I'm just kind of messing around on my own. I don't know if Babble's in. Oh, looks like he's in. Pester, how's it going? You okay? I'm at 370 friends at the moment. Huge. Yeah, it means I can't manage parties and stuff. Like, you can't right-click and remove people from party. Like, your whole party system breaks. That's why every month I, like, remove everyone and just start adding people again. But yes, if you're at a point where you want to play Lunatic and I'm playing with people, you can just join. I have to call the friends list, like, pretty often in order to be able to play with you guys. That was so good. That was a good outcome. That was a good outcome. It was smart of him to bring me here, because I obviously was going to get killed as well by the turrets. I could probably have made it away, but I wouldn't have been able to claim the bounty. About that, I do have a solution to the problem. I send you a Discord message. How do I come join with you? You want to play with us right now, Lunatic? Well, in a bit, I'll start inviting people in. So then you could just send me a friend request. Sourdough, how's it going? You okay? Welcome, welcome. YouTube recommendations. Have me watch an amusing clip of you baiting a guy whilst on a pad. Hilarious. Dude, that pad clip is like my favorite clip I've ever made. It was so good. It was so good. I just thought it was funny, like, the mentality of the solo hauler killer and the pad rammer. The French Wick is funny. Oh, yeah, French John Wick. Jean Wick. So funny, dude. I love the Star Citizen community, though. Wait, Fally, don't bring your ship here. 10 kilometers? You probably don't want to come any closer. I wonder if I had a fire extinguisher, how fast I would be able to get 10 kilometers. I don't know how fast that would be. It would be cool, though. How's the fix? I don't even know what the fix was for. I did see a really good clip of someone using the fire extinguisher to get into someone's hangar. And he even did a superhero landing. It was so good. Yeah, I actually don't know what the fix was supposed to fix. I think it was a crash, but I wasn't getting the crash. So for me, it didn't change anything. But I haven't updated my NVIDIA driver. Hey, Fratsy, how you doing? You okay? Welcome back, dude. Hubby and I had to abandon ship, went far with the fire extinguisher. The new NVIDIA driver was causing crashes. Yeah. So I hadn't upgraded my NVIDIA driver in a while. Dude, I don't know if I can get on the back of this bike, actually. Because it was broken for a couple of patches. Yeah, I know it's a... Oh, fuck. I know it's a two-man bike, but it wasn't working. It wasn't working from EVA, I don't think. Yeah, and I only see one seat here. Dude, I don't even think you can get back on it. I don't think you can even get on it. In EVA. I think it's broke. It doesn't work in EVA, the back seat. I can ride the pilot seat, but it's... How? It's not letting me get on it. I'm blind by the station as well. Oh, did it kind of come up? No, it's open storage. There's a new NVIDIA hotfix driver. Holy moly. Sourdough. Bro. 50 gifted sub sourdough? Holy shit. Guys. Can we get some O frickin' sevens for sourdough in chat? Dude. That's incredibly frickin' generous of you. Dude, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Dude. Thank you, Sourdough. That's incredibly generous of you, dude. So many more spoons. You guys only care about one thing. It's disgusting. Add points all. That's a lot of Rupert food. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. That's yeah. Thank you for all you guys just being here watching, subbing, following. All that stuff allows me to keep going every single day, and I really appreciate you, mate. Thanks, dude. Mischief Mercenary, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Rat, as well. All for Rupert. Dude, Rupert does well. Rupert does well. Rupert eats before I eat. He does good. Guys, that's 500,000 points. Courtesy of Sourdough. So that's 50 tickets for the giveaway. If you want to enter the giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway. Thank you, mate. That's incredibly generous of you. I think now... I think you might be dead out here as well. Wait, Fally. Where's your helmet? That doesn't look healthy. See, Spoon, we're here for the dog mostly. We like you too, but the dog sells it. Yo, I'm in game. Wait. Fally said his game is cooked. Babble, I'm going to need a rescue. I'm at Daybar. I mean, maths ain't his strong suit, but I'm not complaining. Did I give away too much points? Oh, I did double. Hayes, could you not have told me? Did I just give everyone double points? I should be able to get in the pilot seat. It's broken.
Guys, I give you all too many points. Oh, look at that. Mount pilot seat. Hell yeah. Right, I think your ship's over here somewhere. It let me on it now, Fally. I think your ship's out here somewhere, isn't it? Dude. It's just the second seat you can't get in, but I couldn't get on the first seat either. I think Fally's ship's out here somewhere. What happened to your character? This is perfect. This is perfect. Fally brought me a ship, took off his helmet, died, brought me a bike and a ship. It's fantastic. Yeah, guys, enter the giveaway. You just got a shitload of points. I'm so sorry I messed up the amount. Spooner breaking the point economy already. You couldn't re-equip your helmet? Why did you take your helmet off? I don't advise it out here. Yeah, and the current giveaway is for a Hermes. Hermes. Sometimes, I don't know, a comma ray. Did I not send you a friend request? 1 second. A party invite. You should be able to see. Hype train! Let's freaking go. We're rating the landing now. Guys, I don't know how to fly this thing. I don't think this is a good thing for me to be flying. Oh, I could fly with sticks as well. Hold on. Then I've got brake. I'm pretty sure we all don't see a problem with extra points. Usually, CIG, you know, will send me ships or whatever to give away. But actually, this giveaway is just sponsored by the community here. I just looked at my PayPal one day and I had some money to do a ship giveaway. So the Hermes giveaway there is just sponsored by you guys. Obviously, you guys know the situation I'm in. Oh, frick. Are you playing as well, Flint? All right, you boys better join. We're going to go and do half 4. I hope you want to do this. Lunatic. Tom. Oh, you don't want to play now? Okay. Okay. Perfect landing. Perfect landing. Now where's Fally? Fally's 60 kilometers. 60 million away. That was a great landing. Great landing, actually. Yeah. Half 4. But I'll go and get a ship. What are we going to do? What I tend to do, by the way, is if you ever find yourself not in my friends list, it's because my friend list breaks. And then, so what I have to do is I have to delete you and re-add you again later. So if you ever find yourself not... Oh, I'm getting missiled. Ah! Hello? I couldn't get rid of the missiles. I might still take it personally, but it makes sense. Yeah, it's just because when you have so many friends, you literally can't accept missions and stuff like that, so... Oh, okay, I was going to get another ship, but I reckon I just go like this. And I'm sure Babel will have, like, a Gladius or something in his ship, right? Copium, take a deep breath. Oh, but we're together. Sourdough got us straight to a level 9 hype train as well, mate. Thank you. That's incredibly generous. I need to modify my F8. The F8's awesome. And we're going to see what's going on with ship armor in the next patch. What ship armor is going to be interesting. Old Man Observer. Yes, I accepted your friend request last night, I think. I don't remember, but I did see it. Old Man Observer with the 20 freaking gifted subs. Dude. Guys, Guy, wait. Sourdough with 10 gifted subs. Guys. What are you doing? Old Man Observer with the 20 freaking gifted subs. And Sourdough with another 10 gifted subs. Guys, thank you. That's so incredibly kind of you. Hold on. I'm convinced these gifters probably own and run learning centers or daycare. Wait, why? Why learning centers? Guys, can we get some 07s in chat for Sourdough and Old Man Observer? And by the way, I'm not saying this because Old Man Observer just gifted me some subs, because Old Man Observer is a great guy. If you don't know, he streams usually later on because he's based in Florida. So usually he streams after me. If you want a chill industrial stream, check out his stream. I'm not just saying that because he just gifted me some subs. We're not paid to win round here. Wait, what the frick's happening? The NPCs are coming for me. Okay, well, he's saying it because I just gifted him some subs. Get out of here! No! The peeps giving them subs. You're all awesome. Dude, I agree. Hold on. I owe you all some points. Silver Haze, how many points do I owe? Oh, this is the scam daycare centers. There's a guy here, Vin Shady. Get out of here. This is my loot. This is my loot. Get out of here. 1 billion points. Wait, who the heck shooting me? Is it just the NPCs shooting me? How many points was it? Hell yeah. Solo Idris to the rescue. Right, I'm just going to see if the battery's here, because it's all lined up. Let's just see if the battery's here. Okay, there is a battery here. Damn, I don't think I haven't got a heavy lifting thing. Let's go up at the station and just see if it's missing any batteries. Best I can do is throw a follow because I'm cheap and poor. Greg, just being here is amazing. Just being here is amazing. And Old Man Observer just gifted you a sub as well. Thank you, mate. Wait, what? I was trying to read your message. Co-pilot seat? Hold on, let me just see if the batteries are in. Someone's doing half or here. We can take it off them. Batteries seem to be in. Batteries are in. Batteries are in. Okay, let's go and get the key. And I owe you guys some points, so give me 1 second. I'm just going to do this because I'm a scaredy cat and the NPCs are crazy. Okay, hold on. So I owe you guys some points. I think it's... I'm just going to make it up. Add points. All 155,000. 155,000 points courtesy of Sourdough, Old Man Observer there. Guys, those points are for the giveaway, so very easy. I got it right. Big brain. Okay, we need to see if we can get... Oh, and by the way, do any of the mods know how to do a proper shout-out? Do any mods know how to do a proper shout-out? Because I'd like to give Old Man Observer a proper shout out. Old Man Observer, very cool guy, very good developer. He's working on a little game for giveaways and stuff, which is really fun. Viewer Frenzy, awesome, awesome. And then he plays some more of the chilled side of Star Citizen. You know, more of the industrial stuff. But I'm going to corrupt Old Man Observer. We're going to get him into the PvP side of the game a little bit more. You forgot how to do the shoutouts? Is it... Oh, you did it, you did it, you did it. Guys, go and give him a follow. I really like him, and I think you will enjoy him too. He's part of the Asteroid Inspectors, which is my stream team on Twitch. And he's based in Florida, so usually he streams later on in the day than me. Oh, I've got no ammo? Oh, guys. We might be cooked. We just need to get out of here, I think. I could see if there's ammo somewhere.
Here we go.
This is going to be painful. I need ammo. Where's the room? Here? Perfect. Let's see if we can get a key. We just need to go and activate the laser, I think. They've done all the work for us. Shit! Oh, fuck. Oh! Cinema! Ugh. Damn, I jumped just as the grenade went off. That looked cool. Alright. Let's go. I kind of like that I've got a Cutlass Black, because I never fly the Cutlass Black. Hell yeah, Jinxie. You picked up a sub. Very cool, very cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you not get back in here? Can we not get back in the side? Oh, perfect. Oh, shit. Okay, perfect. By the way, I didn't get that 155,000 points. Do exclamation point points right now. Exclamation point points. Did you come in after the points were allotted? Be honest with me. Oh, oh, that was close. You got here 20 seconds before? It didn't give you the points? Hold on. Hold on a minute. I've got an idea. Should we do... I want to do a stream racer giveaway. Are you guys down? How many points did I give? 155,000 then, I think. Where's the hole? I actually don't know where the hole is. Oh, here, perfect. Now we just need to find the bunker. I think it's just a hotfix, yeah. Okay, perfect, I see it. Oh, it's open already. Someone's just done the laser, have they? Get out before we get dive bombed. I haven't got any ammo for this. That's the ground? Yeah. I understand. I hit it a little bit harder than I thought. Okay, I've got an idea. Okay, I've got an idea. We're just going to hide here a second. What we're going to do is we're going to do a stream racer. Just because this is the most amount of people that we've had, right? And we can get a lot of people in Stream Racer. Let's see how many people we can have. We'll do a giveaway of the subscriber flare thing that they gave away this week. The medical subscriber flare bundle. That's what we'll do. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to buy it, and then we can give it away straight away. Okay, so this is what we're going to give away. We'll give away the medical bundle that you can get if you're a subscriber or a tier... What's it called? Let's just find like a 4-minute or something like that. Old Man Observer's working on a space-themed version of this game, and it's going to be amazing. Exclamation point race if you want to take part in this giveaway. It is only available to people on the purple platform, I'm afraid. But exclamation point race, and whoever wins, I'll send the bundle to straight away. Very cool. The bundle contains like a med gun, and it also contains a like a box with medical supplies in it. I'll show you guys. But exclamation point race if you want to take part. And it's cool because, I mean, if you're a subscriber, you've already got it probably. If you're £10 a month or $10 a month, you get the gun. And if you are a $20 a month, you get the bundle. This is what we're giving away. We're giving away the bundle, okay? All you do is exclamation point race. This is kind of cool. If you guys remember, there's a utility one, which is like the tractor beam and the attachments all in one box. This is like a medical version of that. It's very cool. It's very cool. So if you want to take part, it's just exclamation point race. If you've already got it because you're a sub, maybe leave it for other people. Exclamation point race to take part in the race. If it comes stocked, doesn't it? Nick or Bab, who won yesterday? Babel? You said it's stocked, isn't it? You said. I think Babel liked it. It comes with meds already in the box. How'd you... Yeah, to replenish it, you'd have to go and manually buy all the bits, wouldn't you? It's kind of cool. Exclamation point race. Anyway, we're going to start this race. And when Old Man Observer finishes his game... Yeah, it's 100% usable, yeah. When Old Man Observer finishes his game, then we'll use his game to do the giveaways. Because it's going to be space, and it's got ships and stuff. It's very cool. So, exclamation point race to take part in this giveaway. And I'll send it you straight away, so. Also, by the way, during the race, you can boost your car. So, exclamation point boost. It'll boost your car. I think you get to use it twice during a race. And then if any of you guys send bits, like 100 bits, which is like $1, it blows up a couple of random cars. The more bits, the more explosions, and it can get a bit crazy. But those bits are usually what I use to do giveaways. So I usually just put it back into more giveaways. Clean race, ladies and gentlemen. Clean race, okay? 9K is in the lead. Oh, we're going to get a bonus spin on the wheel. Let's see what it says. Super speed. Everyone's going to get to go fast for a couple of seconds. Golden guy as looks like he's upside down, maybe. Oh, he's gone off the track. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Muck Silver Haze has boosted into the lead. This looks very fast, though. He's gone off the track. Yeah, very unfortunate on the timing there. A Muck makes it around the corner. Okay, minimal damage is around the corner. Havoc is around the corner. Tinnervale has sent some explosions, so some people are going to get blown up. We'll see what happens here. Fally is up in the air. Tom Flint, Chris, I see in the air. Celestial, Dystopian, Golden Guy. Those guys are up in the air, so that's unfortunate. If you send lots of bits, there's a chance to crash my computer. That actually happens, yeah. More bits, the more my computer like thinks what the hell's going on. Havoc, I don't know where you got your license, but you didn't make it around that corner. That's unfortunate. Super Chair has sent some bits, so that's going to be a little explosion. 9K is up in the air. That's unfortunate. Max Seth. Let's go and find the leader right now. Jarv looks like he's making it over the jump. I don't know if he's upside down. Guys, the Formula 1 starts tomorrow. That's amazing. Prophetic's in the lead. You love to see it. Prophetic is in the lead. Minimal damage in second. Old Man Observer is in third. Old Man Observer does really well in these races. His PC doesn't like 5,000 bits. 5,000 bits or more does go to break my computer, yes. I wonder why it does that. It's like the calculations or something. I don't know. Minimal damage has made it over the lump. He's kind of recovering. Prophetic has made a recovery there. I sure hope no one bombs Prophetic right now. That would be very unfortunate. Nick is dead last. I don't know what you were doing, Nick. Okay, we're heading round to this last little section here. Ghost is in 5th place. Minimal damage is in 3rd place. Old Man Observer has... I don't know where you've gone, the Lake District by the looks of it. Prophetic's gonna... Oh, Prophetic's still okay. Oh my gosh. Everyone's dead. Okay, Prophetic managed to keep his lead. Tim Stone in 2nd place. Havoc in 3rd. Ghost in 4th. Nicholas in dead last. Zeke on the roof. Zeke is taking a shortcut on the roof. Okay, where's Prophetic? I don't know where he's gone. Am I blind? Oh, Prophetic's... What are you doing over there? Just got in. Hey, Darth, how's it going? We watched inside... no, Star Citizen live. Relax Beats in 1st place. Looks like he's going to beat Prophetic. Prophetic's going to lose to Beats. Oh, my God. Prophetic, that was so incredibly close. Down to the wire. Relax Beats. Prophetic. Tim Stone and Mr. Ghost. I think that Old Man Observer as well, on his game, he's working on a way that lets us give out points to the people in, 2nd or 3rd or whatever as well. I need to figure it out, though, because the bots are so complicated. Relax, please send me your email address. I need you to whisper me. If you don't know how to whisper, it's /W space @CitizenSpooner space hi. And then if you whisper me, I just need your email address, and then I can send you the bundle. That was really fun. Congratulations, everyone. That was a good time. Oh. It's nighttime. Hey, Lunatic's rocking the cool white set of armor. Let's go, Lunatic. Clear the cave. You go first. You need to do it in his ear to make sure it's something seductive. He'll send you an extra gift. That's crazy. Okay, the cave is open. Let's go. Where's the Idris? Wait. Where is Babble's marker? There he is. Dude, I could not see you, by the way. Okay, hold on. Relax, I see your message. Oh, the cave's closed? What the heck? Dude, I'm so confused. Do we have to put the card in? Cave is open, guys. It was open before. Wasn't it? It's not ready to fire, so is something wrong? Or did it... Oh, look. It's closed. Lunatic, look, the path's closed. The paths are closed. Nothing's in alignment anymore. Let me get on the Idris. Let me get on the back of the Idris. Hopefully there's a ship in there. I'll join I'll join voice chat, by the way. We need to get a spoon and mug on Jared's desk. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Should I send him a Rupert mug? You could have turned it round for me. I'll run 20 football fields to get to you. Hey, Lunatic, you alright? I do remember playing with you months and months ago, actually. Long time ago. How you doing? You alright?
I'm doing good now. I'm doing good. It's been a long road.
Good stuff, good stuff. I'm glad to hear better.
I'm glad I can finally get in with you, man, because it's I've tried several times and life just had different plans. So.
Yep. The good thing is I'm here every day, so you don't have to stress. We can play anytime. Are you coming in the Idris with me?
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on with you guys.
Okay, so it looks like all of the sites have unaligned themselves, so I guess we just get cracking. If anyone else wants to join, please feel free. Oh, there's ships in here. Dude, that's sick, actually. That's sick. He's got the MDCs in here as well.
I do have children, so I'm gonna have to mute my mic every now and then. So
all good, dude. You don't have to explain. All good. Right, take us to the first site, then Babel. We'll get to work. I'm just gonna send Beats his bundle as well. Oh, it's Banana Day. Banana Day. Banana Day. By the way, guys, occasionally the chat will send stupid sound bites or whatever. You know, I know some people don't like it, but I actually think they're quite funny, and also they help me pay my bills. Being a full-time Star Citizen content creator is not the most lucrative job in the world. Not yet, anyway. Maybe in the future, you know, when it's like a mainstream thing. So stuff like the Tangiers help me pay my bills. So if you don't like them, I appreciate it. But we are a Tangier stream around here. Occasionally, the guys will play some clips whilst I'm streaming. Beats, I've just sent you the package, okay? Banana Day. Banana Day. All right, just open the back when it's time for me to depart. I need to go and get ammo. I need ammo for the my kill shot. The only thing you're missing in here is like a little ammo storage crate. That would be sick. You guys let me know if you want to join in and play with me. I just need you to add me, just Citizen Spooner. And only add me if you're going to come and play with me today. Because I have to delete everyone off my friends list, so.
Do they have a fixed plan for that, or are they just gonna let it go?
No idea. I never know with them. I never know. I never know. But they're making a new social system, you know, so.
Yeah, I heard they're going to be putting the orgs actually in game, so that's going to be good.
Yeah, hopefully soon. Hey, Frost, it's all good, dude. Hopefully you have a good day at work. Hopefully you're around at the weekend. We can play at the weekend, right? I smell Idris. Yeah, but this is friendly Idris. No bomb in this Idris. I really got to poop. Can you pause the stream? Okay, I'll wait for you to get back. Bean Greenie. That's a good name. I'll wait for you to get back. I'll be home in an hour-ish. Yeah, I mean, I'll be going for a bit, so you guys will be able to come play. All right. You know what we're doing here? Yeah, you've done half of before?
Yeah, are we gonna align?
We are gonna align.
The ultra paths are all aligned.
On the other side?
Also,
Yep.
I do have a question. I have a horrible strobe when I put my sights on my guns. I have to roll iron sights because if I don't, I get a horrible flash. It's like blinding. I cannot see.
On all scopes?
On everything. If I put a scope on my gun, it will, like, as soon as I aim at somebody, even like in Arena Commander and everything, it will strobe horribly, like a bright flashing. I cannot see.
Yeah, you might need to like record that and then send it to CIG because I've never heard of that.
Yeah, there's plenty of problems.
Do you play with HDR? Jay saying, do you play with HDR? Do you have double HDR? What's double HDR? For that?
You know, I don't know. I have not checked that. One sec.
Yeah, make sure to turn Windows HDR up a little. Oh, music back.
HDR says it's not available, so I don't guess I can turn that on.
Right. Kill shot ammo is... Oh, have you got an AMD GPU? The chat are trying to help you.
I have NVIDIA.
NVIDIA?
4070 Super.
And have you tried uninstalling and reinstalling the game?
I've tried clearing shader caches. I've tried uninstalling, reinstalling, and nothing seems to fix it.
Okay, interesting. Keep your eyes open for some kill shot ammo and maybe a drink as well. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? I'm assuming from the way he's talking, he's had this problem a while.
I have. It's been a reoccurring issue. You need a drink, dude?
Yeah, but I'll find one in the boxes here. I'm looting. Electro glasses, cool. Yeah, I mean, if you find something, that gives it a shout.
Here you go, right here. 2 warrior smoothies right here.
Hell yes.
Smoothies for the win.
Oh, and I had a cruise as well. Look at this. Drinked up to my eyeballs.
You don't do the double cruz?
Oh shit! There's no oxygen here. There's no oxygen. Oh, you didn't get the invite? Okay, I get you now.
You don't do the double cruz thing?
Nah, I don't do any cheating or exploiting or anything. I just play as the good Lord Chris Roberts intended.
Yeah, I don't either. So.
Yeah, I know people can do stuff like that, but I just never bothered. Okay, I do need to find a place to change my helmet to take the drink. Maybe I can do it inside the tower. I need an indoor place to take the drink. Is this... Because it's got an airlock this end, but it hasn't got one the other end, so I don't think I can do it in this room either.
You should be able to do it inside here.
It's got an airlock one end, but not the other end.
Oh, it does.
Everything here is
right.
aligned with the batteries.
What, on the other side? It's ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think we just do this end. I think it'd be more fun to activate it. Yeah, I reckon more fun to do the full activation. We'll just do it. I feel like they've added more blue boxes to the paths. Damn, warm medals. I'm running desperate on ammo. They killed my cousin.
That's awfully odd input.
I like it. It's funny. They killed my cousin.
Laying down covering fire.
Oh, a quell suppressor. What does that go on? Size 2. I'm sure people have been on about the quell suppressor to me all week. Did you get the invite, by the way, Babel? Or you might have to go back to menu. Hell yeah. I said good day, sir. Good day.
I'll keep them occupied. I need some more.
That's a great name. Nothing too useful. I've got 2 reds out of the 3, so just need 1 more. You get nothing.
Gotta find you cover. You got it. Where the hell they go? Let's take a look. Can't stay here. Bastard slipped away. Moving out to investigate.
What's that up on the hill?
I have no idea. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
When is the Hermes draw? Did I not put it on the giveaway? Wait, do exclamation point giveaway? Doesn't it say? So do you think they'll ever make it so PDTs shoot down bombs? Yeah, I think they're meant to. I think they're meant to. Got a monocular? No, I don't have a monocular. But what is that? It says... If you do exclamation point giveaway, it says on the thing. I'm trying to give away. 14th. What is that? Let's go and have a look.
I don't know. I've never seen that before.
I can't even tell where it was. Oh, there's a... Is that it? I don't know if Babble's still in the air. Maybe you can see. Is that a half or half site? Maybe, Chris. Maybe. It just might be. Oh, shoot. It's magnificent. Watching the Idris just appear from nowhere. Ah. I don't think we make it up here, to be honest. Chris, I do half for every single day. What do you mean? I mean, not every single day. But... Babel said he got boarded. Did you kill him? Someone boarded Babel? I can't grab the ledge. Are you alive? I don't think we're gonna get up here, you know. Doesn't look like. I don't think we're gonna find our way up there. It's too steep. I'm waiting for on bated breath for an update from Babel, see if he survived this boarding. He's respawned. Oh, I should keep it on the DL in case he's a Noah. In case there's a Noah. We'll see if Babel survives this interaction here. Looks like Babel had his spawn set, so maybe he can stop. I guess there's probably a self-destruct going. We'll watch this in case it triggers an explosion. You can do it, Babel. I haven't got a fighter to come up to you and help. I mean, I didn't leave anything open. I didn't leave shit open. But we're going to see if Babel manages to fix this situation. Fabulous. So close, Babel. I wonder if my ships will, I wonder if these ships will fall down that I could use them. I survived, but my ship? You survived? That NPC wasn't even shooting me, and I got damaged. Babel's definitely gonna break his legs. Do you need me to res you, Babel? Or are you full dead? Oh, you're good? How did you survive? Shenanigans. Someone snuck on his ship. Just see if I can get some ammo. What did we learn today, Babel? Can't believe someone boarded you. That's so funny. I love this game. I saw him running up the ramp, but you thought it was one of us. That's epic. Is this game on Xbox? I don't hear any music. We don't have we don't have music on TikTok or YouTube. You have to watch on the purple platform for music. It's a purple platform perk, okay? Airsoft Barbie, what's this game like? Is this on Xbox? No, not on Xbox. PC only. It's a pretty meaty game. Bro, these NPCs are relentless. I don't know which buildings we've looked in. We're missing a red key. Maybe it's... Oh, shit. Maybe it's in the actual building. Path 2 is missing the alignment blades? Okay.
Not a problem. Bring it. Need ammo now. Got one down.
I'm gonna be so out of ammo. $22 bullets. If it was on console, Spooner would have aim assist and not miss 80%. Fucking hell. Not miss 80% of his shots? That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, I thought that was a player. That looks so weird.
Someone got knocked. Friendly down. Taking injuries. Yeah, we lost one. Someone just got blasted.
Someone just got blasted. No, bro, I've got no ammo because this place is like a million NPCs.
We lost one. I got you covered.
I reckon we'll find some ammo if we get into one of the rooms. It's because I've killed so many NPCs, bro. Shit. 2 bullets in a dream. Well, I'm definitely not prepared because I ended up... What was I doing earlier on? And then I ended up coming here. Definitely not prepared. Stick it in, please. I could really do with some ammo. Oh, look at that monocle thing. Oh, boom tube though. I don't hear any music. Aqua, there's no music on TikTok. I really thought I'd get some ammo out of this room. I have to swap weapons. I just don't want to swap and lose this gun. I'm
what
definitely.
Ammo are you needing exactly?
Kill shot ammo, kill shot.
Oh, okay.
We've got to be careful because I definitely think that whoever was blowing up Babel's ship is probably going to be camping somewhere, you know, in one of these rooms. Like they're going to know where we are, so. I've got 2 bullets. I've got an extra key, Fally, because one of the doors was glitched open. Man, just none of the ammo I need. It sucks. Oh, an alignment blade. Okay. Only warm metals as well. Any kill shot in there?
Unfortunately not.
Can I drink before I run out of oxygen? Nah, it wasn't pristine, it was worn. Okay, absolutely no ammo for me. I don't want to swap guns either, so. Hey, Dark Mix, how you doing? You okay? Lunatic, you're gonna have to kill all the webs. I tuned in and there's an absolute banger playing.
I'll do my best.
Hell yeah. You can do this. You could do it. So before the Evo PTU went down, I at least saw the updated mole. Yeah, I didn't. I was trying to do the I was trying to do Rock Breaker, but the reason they took it down is the doors wouldn't open with the fuses. It's so funny how like just like a persistent bug for forever has been like the same problem, you know. But yeah, basically the fuses wouldn't open the door. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks, Dark. Did the worms spawn? Did you kill them, Oya?
Yeah, I got the first wave.
What a beast. Just gotta be careful because there's definitely a player somewhere. There's a worm outside as well. okay. I think Fali's looking for the extra... He's doing... I think Fali's doing path 2, actually. Yeah, I'll check out Evo later when it goes live. Usually it goes late here. How's Marathon launch been, by the way? Is everyone playing Marathon? How many viewers has it got? Browse. Marathon, 174,000 people watching it. Aztec with the 22,000. Let me go check Steam. Shroud. I'll watch some of this when I get off, but my guess is it's going to be very terrible. Going to be very terrible. Marathon ain't my vibe. I know. I know. I've never seen anyone so... I've never seen a game come out that, like, so many people just are so unimpressed by. Thank God you're not playing it so I have someone to watch. Hell yeah, Don. How you doing? Dude, my ass is so numb. I think that 24-hour stream I did the other day, plus just streaming every day since. I think my butt needs a break. My ass needs a break. Right, we're nearly done with this first path site. I don't know where Babel is. Is he still looking around? Gonna need a lift, I think. Axiom with the 55 stream streak. Thanks, Axe. And Hogarth, thank you for the follow. What did you put in it? No. No, I meant from sitting down. I need like a standing desk, I think. Right, we need a lift off this rock. Are we talking about the Roblox extraction shooter? I'm sure it's the stream and not Kara Peck. That's crazy to say. Oh, is the Cutty was miles away. Oh no, lunatic, kill the worms. The Cutty was far away, right? I left it somewhere near the hole, I think. Clearly don't pay attention to Concord or High Guard. I just meant, like, no one had any expectations of Concord or High Guard, though. Like, zero, right? But this is a Bungie game, so... No, I never said anything about the pegging. That wasn't me. I read a chat message. I meant my ass is sore because I've been sitting down on it. I need a standing desk, I think. It's just sore because I've been sitting down all week. Yes, ammo. Okay, we need a battery picking up and also dropping off somewhere else. Hell yeah, more ammo. A pristine medal. Does this medal get used for anything? A UNE Unification War Medal Pristine? Wicklow doesn't ask for this one, does he?
I have no idea.
Does anyone know if Wicklow uses that for anything? Oh, Fally's here. I haven't seen that asked for anywhere. Wicklow asks, does he? Have you guys got a big tractor beam? Because my little tractor beam will not lift it onto the ship.
I do not.
I gotta yeet it in. Okay, I'll try.
Nice.
Mission complete. Alright, drop us off at the next path site. Path site 1 done. Dude, I wonder if I could get into my Gladius. Can we scoop up a Gladius, do you reckon? Okay, just sitting there. Oh, we're getting shot. We're getting shot. There's someone behind us. There's an arrow here. Which stream sniper is this? Slam the brakes on, Fally. I got boom tube. I did try crafting, yeah, but it's being added today into the other one. Have we got a little Noah in chat? Is this Loof? I'm trying to think of who flies the arrow. No, take me to a station, Fally, instead. I'll get a fighter. Is it any fun? Is it giving goals to say... Yeah, just any station. I'll go and get a ship. Just so I can protect us. It's not like you don't have any turrets you can use. Exactly, we need turrets. But Bungie has only been working on one other notable game, Destiny 2, for the past 10 years. Dude, Destiny 2 was my game, man. Like, I spent 5,000 hours playing Destiny. 6,000 if you include Destiny 1. Played a lot of Destiny. High hopes for a Bungie game, to be honest. But, I mean, I think they're just cooked now. I think they're just cooked. Just my personal opinion is Marathon does not look good. Does not look good in terms of graphics, UI, gameplay doesn't look good. This is just my stupid opinion, right? I play Star Citizen, which is a broken tech demo, so my opinion doesn't really mean anything, but I'd say that Marathon looks like a snooze, to be honest. But even then, I think Arc Raiders had a shelf life as well, because I think Arc Raiders is now falling off a little bit as well. Seeing a bit 9. Goodbye. I missed the SCL. Any juicy details? I'll be honest. They didn't really talk about anything that was kind of interesting to me. Like a lot of Starware talk, character creation, like customization stuff. What was it? I don't know. Ask chat. Like, what do you think was the most notable thing they talked about? I didn't think there was anything really that interesting. I'd have loved to hear a little bit more about physics and like some more engine stuff. I didn't hear anything of interest, like, to me. Like, I didn't think it was a great week, to be honest. Everyone's just making the same game, just a different skin. Star Citizen will be the best game ever made when it's finished. I genuinely believe that, so. We just gotta let CIG cook. Little bit of Maelstrom. But even then, the Maelstrom talk was just really that, you know, we'll see more of it in Squadron. Like some of the stuff, like the blood effects or whatever are in Squadron. Yeah, I mean, not every week's a banger, right? But well, Billy, Sean Tracy is like a systems and tools and an engine guy. So, yeah. Also, I guess through the monthly update, which you might have missed, we went through at the start. It looks like the Ironclad's basically finished. The whole B is close to being finished. I love SC, but as I enter my 30s, I worry I'll die before the game is done. 30s? I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Jared badly sold merch. yeah. The Van Duel jacket, he said, was kind of okay to get, I guess. There wasn't anything that appealing to me. I know 30s. 30s and we're all old. What the heck are you doing? Some of us are in our 40s. Yeah, I'm 38. Yeah, the Ironclad looks like it's basically finished. So that's interesting. Reborn's in his 40s as well. I'm getting out of here. Bally's crit. Shit. Oh, that's why. Someone's trying to kill you. But he's not going to kill you. I just come in here. What's his name, Fally? Scan... What's the ship? 38 feeling Benita? Oh my god, this ladder's broken. Fally, what's this loser's name? You can just jump, I think, Chief. Oh my god, please.
I think we might be stuck.
No, I've got an idea. Ladder V2, Ladder Tech V2. I just jumped somewhere. Knock me out and tractor beam me up. Have you got tractor beam?
I do.
Yeah, just knock me out. Tractor beam my ass up. Oh no, I went on the ladder. Oh my god, bro. Please.
Oh no.
Something with JR. I guess he's watching the stream then, I guess. But it's okay. Let me get a ship and I'll just go and kill him. He's going to be terrible. Anyone who stream snipes is typically the worst player I've ever seen, so... This will be the easiest fight of our lives. And he's in an arrow as well, so... J-T-O-M Hawk. J Tom Hawk.
Heal this level 2. And I'll be right with you.
Oh yeah, sorry, did I mess you up a little?
No, I had it from the Hathor side.
Where are we actually? I don't even know where we are. This will be the easiest fight of our lives. You ready? Damn, I'm gonna have to claim this, but we'll you know, be quick. Be quick. Usually, and they usually look like this as well. Usually they have helmets on like this because they think it makes them look edgy. Why is there so many people here? Yeah, just keep him busy. I'll be there in a sec. Why is there so many people here?
I don't know, it's full though.
Hey, yo, Dipper, how you doing? You okay? Look at these people. Shenanigans. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Dip. I am very good.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I'll be right there, Fally. I think it'll take him a while to kill you, I think, anyway. In an arrow, anyway. I wonder what he wants from you.
Vehicle selected. Stand
He's
by.
trying to take our battery.
Your vehicle.
Leave our battery alone.
It's ours.
Have you got a ship yet? Do you do any?
Seraphim? No.
Do you do any PvP?
Absolutely.
Let's freaking go. What are you bringing out?
Well, either Lightning or the Guardian MX.
He
I don't
left.
know. What is he? What,
He's definitely a knower if he left. What a bloody knower. He either left or crashed into you.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm just looking. I can't see him.
should I go ahead and grab a max lift while I'm here?
Nah, because we can throw it on Fally's ship, right?
All right. Did you ever pick up any ammo?
Oh, Comatron's here. No, I didn't actually. Do you want to grab some?
Yeah, I got you.
Comatron's here. Let me see if Comatron wants to join.
And you're running the kill shot.
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
But if you, I guess, probably, we might need a max lift actually to get it out on the station, yeah. I'm trying to do something. What are you trying to do? I don't remember where we were. Lamina, right? I don't know who that is over there. Is that Babel? Did you align any of the other sites? Yeah. Trying to get a new Wicklow Wolf, but the whole Wicklow thing is pain. Yeah, the troop. The Wicklow stuff is pain. Oh, he did crash into you? Is that what you're saying? I don't actually know which site we already aligned, so I'm gonna have to check. What idiot? Path 2's missing one alignment key. I'll run in and check real quick, but it might they might have respawned, you know. What was that? The ship's here. Loose. I'm just gonna give him a warning to leave. There was I'm sure there was another ship near me as well. I'm just gonna warn everyone away here. Someone called Swamp Midget. Where did he just go? He's gone as well. He wasn't fleeing. He was coming closer to me. What do you mean? All right, let's go and check path 2 if it's respawned the cards. I'll defend you, Fally. If I come out, I'll just get killed probably. We can see if number 2 has it respawned. Alright, am I... The cutlass is still sitting. Where's Babel gone? I've got a red key as well. I might just see if I can get at least one of the boards up for you. Restocking. Cool, cool, cool. Lunatic, just protect my ship for a sec. Let me go and get a card out for him.
Alright, got you.
Just because at least I've got one red. Oh, and if you know, once I'm ready, if you want to land in my ship, I'll grab that ammo off you. Did you put the ammo in your ship?
It's in my backpack right now.
Okay, there's one board here ready to go. They just killed him. Hell yeah, there was some ammo here as well. Perfect. Oh, max lift as well.
What the hell? Are my sights on? You got it. Okay.
You could try and just ignore it, all the NPCs. Save ammo that way. Oh, there's no red key in here. I've got you covered. Okay. Oh, there's a board missing here. Damn, man, there's boards missing from all these sites. I think it's been taken like before. Look, there's only a few minutes have gone by. Yeah, Fally, I'll drop you whatever I've got that might help. One board here and a red key on the floor.
Why won't you die? The game just got interesting.
Just need to see if... Just need to see if the red's on the, It's missing... Someone's just been through here and taken the 2 boards. Damn, I don't think we're gonna get an activation here.
I have boards that I've been saving, but they're a new bab.
Yeah, I don't think... They didn't insert them, did they? Yeah, there's none inserted and they're all gone. Do you want to land so I could grab some shit off you?
Absolutely.
If you just stick it in storage or something, I'll just grab it.
All right.
Okay, Fally's done one of the boards here, but we're gonna struggle to get them because we need 2 boards. You have 10 at your home station. We got 40 in Levski. Well, that's not bloody helpful, is it? Not incredibly helpful, I must admit.
It's in that one right there.
Legend.
Where are we headed now?
I just killed a player. I don't know who this is.
Maybe he's got the boards.
Lippy Vortex. Is that the guy who, Lippy Vortex? CS2. Is that the guy? The one that was fighting us, Lippy Vortex, something like that? Lippy Vortex. He was up here dancing. Okay, I got a CS2. I might just go pay this off. We need boards as well, so... I've got a shitload of boards at Orison.
Did somebody put a board in?
One.
We got worms here.
One. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I do have boards at New Bab.
Did that guy just blow himself up? I think that guy just flew into the ground and killed himself. I think he was trying to hide from us. Loose again. I can go get some boards and pay off my crime stat.
Are you want me to hold it down here?
I think so, yeah. Just keep an eye.
Alright.
I think he just crashed, yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. I mean, in fairness, if you're going to get some food, then I might go and get some food, and then I can get ready to play the Evo test. So I might just prepare for tomorrow. Instead of wasting all the cards, it might be worth waiting until tomorrow, you know? And we could come back with a bigger team. Get the boards ready. Yeah, exactly. Get the boards ready. I think I have loads. I think I've got loads in Orison, so I'll check. And then we could team up tomorrow. So if Lunatic's around tomorrow or anyone else can play with us tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely.
And we'll just come back with a bigger team. We'll try to get Babel not to kill himself tomorrow. With the Idris. It's so funny because I think Babel was watching in third person and thought it was like us getting in it. This time tomorrow, I play the same time every single day. 4 p.m. GMT is when I go live. Usually, okay, sometimes it can be 5 p.m. GMT. Sometimes it can be 4 p.m. GMT. But typically around the same time every single day. But I think tomorrow we could just do a big half-hour run. That'd be fun. Let me just see what things I've got in my hangar, because I think I've got enough to kind of go straight for it.
I've got plenty of red boards too, so.
Okay, sick.
If you need any, I can always bring them along.
Never thought getting a new wolf would be a 3-day rage grind. Yeah, Big Daddy Big Balls. Great name. What ship is he in? What's Big Daddy Big Balls flying? He's flying a new starter ship. Perfect. Mustang. Big Daddy Big Balls. Perfect.
There we go. One spot for you. Hi there. You still have an active space assignment. Please proceed to it directly. Have a great day.
Ah, shit. Are you off work this week? Is that what you're doing, Babel? Is that why you're around? Maybe we can be a bit more prepared tomorrow. Because I actually didn't know what we were going to do. But I also want to play the Evo test, which is coming out very shortly. It's going to have crafting. It's going to have crafting, the new inventory, and the new rock breaker. So I do want to play it just so I can give you guys some info tomorrow. Who's allowed to play Evo? Anyone who's in the Evo Carte. You get invited in, like, if you have, tested a lot on the PTU. Oh, you're off for the rest of the week. You can join in tomorrow. Awesome, sick. So I think we'll do half hour tomorrow, and then maybe we'll do like CZs or something the next day. What is it tomorrow? It's Friday, right? I was thinking something interesting was happening on Friday, but I don't know if there is. Imagine getting a lot of pure Karenite and then Wicklow just scams you. I know. He's the biggest scammer. Who's allowed to join tomorrow? Everyone. Yeah, you can join, Chris, for sure. Any suggestions for a ship? Anything you feel comfortable in, I think. Oh, I forgot I had that medal on me. I just do that, and then I'll put the ammo back on me so I don't forget. Oh, I have so much ammo here, actually. Other, let's see what I've got. So I've got one. Got some blues. 2 reds. Oh, I've definitely got activation boards here. Yeah, I've got a couple. I've got like 5 or 6 of the boards just off the top of my head. Hell yeah. We can put our... Can we put this out? Oh, how big is this? I like putting all the hanger flare out, so let's put this box out that we got. Cole lost all his points. Should we do a raffle? Do you guys want to do a raffle to end? Raffle, 50k. There you go. Enjoy that raffle. You got any of those 6 platoon medals? You got any room for me? Kel, tomorrow. We're kind of regrouping for tomorrow. I'm going to walk the dog, get some food, and then do some Evo testing for the new event. And then tomorrow we're going to do a big half-hour group.
Nice.
I'm down bad. Yeah, stop gamba. Stop gamba. You degenerates. Oh, it's actually pretty big. I didn't know how big this was. Gotta put it on display. I haven't got any of the other Red Festival letters because I don't think every other Red Festival I've not been bothered. you get some points? Clutch got some points. Let's freaking go. No gamba, no gamba. Just get an envelope now. Want some more points to gamba? No, don't. No gamba, no gamba. You bloody degenerates. Yeah, on cooldown. Get cooldowned. Where do I get all the old ones that I've lost? That I don't have? Look at Old Man Observer with the flex. The absolute flex. Alright, my hanger looks so good now. It looks better when the lights go off, though. Right, who should we raid out to, by the way? Anyone got any recommendations for a raid target today? If I don't pick your person, it's just because I think the person you've suggested is absolutely horrible, okay? So, let's find someone. About 40 mil. Don't ask questions. He's another degenerate who went all in on his gamba. He's been alive longer, so he's got more points. That's crazy. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Oh, we could go raid Kudu. We go raid Kudu. This is a lot of people, so make him shit his pants. Give him an 07, guys, when you go in. Say hello to Kudu. Yeah, online is playing Foxhole, not Star Citizen. And, you know, we don't raid any douchebags around here. Right, guys, I will see you all tomorrow, okay? Friday, be a fun stream. If you want to join in, just make sure you're ready. I think about 4 p.m. GMT that will start. And hopefully I'll have played some more PTU. Give him some 07s, okay? Look, he's at 23 people. Give him some follows. Give him some 07s. And I will be back tomorrow, so I'll see you all then. Have a great evening, whatever you end up doing. And, talk dirty to you later. Thank you. Tinavale, Marcus, Jay, Babel, Cole, Cater, Six, Clutch, Chris, Raised, Donuts, Broken, Freak, Tim Stone. See you later, guys. See you later. Bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Better, man.
Right, I'll see you later. I'm going to get food. See you later.
When using my pedals. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.